Today we're going to do another live episode and get this vintage Ofna Jammin X1 CRT truggy ready to rip. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's enjoying this beautiful day and getting to burn some nitro. And if not, here enjoying alive. We'll give it a few more minutes, let some more people jump in. What is going on? Dangleaf says first. so does Dodger Boy. Looks like you guys both got here at the same time. Appreciate it. Don't worry, there's room for everybody. How you guys doing today? What's up, Molds RC? We got Dan Gleave, Dodger Boy, a couple other people in here that haven't commented yet, so I can't say their names. Appreciate everybody joining in. Welcome to the live. Let a few more people come in, and then we'll start going over what's on the agenda for today. Sean Block says me. Welcome to the channel, Sean. Don't think I've seen your name on here before. Appreciate it. Hello, baby doll. Jenny says, hey, my love. Sean, your thumbnail looks familiar. Have you changed your name recently? He says, sorry, I'm eating. Nothing wrong with eating. Appreciate all the likes, everybody.
Now, I have a little bit of a tan, but I also have a lot of whole bagel.
Sean says he watches hybrid. Hey, that's a good thing because I got hybrid on right there. We'll watch yesterday's live while doing today's live. How about that?
I'm attempting to take the 2-speed transmission.
Hell yeah. Welcome, brother. Appreciate you joining in. Hopefully I'm as entertaining as hybrid. Maybe not as funny, but hopefully we got some cool nitro stuff going on that you can appreciate.
We see here the early nitro game fans, of course. That's who we see here. 1/8 scale Hobeo Hyper VT, one of the last true 8-scale nitro on-roads in an RTR you can get. There is one other one. I put it in the description.
Let's see here.
That would happen to be
Got
the
6
serpent.
people. So we get a few more in, and then we'll start
When you get a serpent, get a serpent.
start going through today's
Get ready for the 2-speed.
today's issues. So that's probably where you see my profile. Yeah, you're probably right, brother.
Texas Hill here in the screen. How you doing, man? We got Nitrogen,
Glad that you can make it.
Jesse Nutley, Sergeant Marshall, how you doing? Tara Curry, Boosted RC is here. Mighty Mike, 1996.
Janine says, hey, my love, again. She loves me twice. How you doing, baby doll? Dodger Boy says, we all love and respect Hybrid, the king of RC Nitro. Yeah, at the moment, he's one of the bigger Nitro guys, so, yep. Respect everything that guy does.
For them to try to give you some good advice and pointers. And I am that. All right, we got Jose Velasquez here on the screen. What's going on, bro? I know
you guys that look under the hood.
Hyper VT, right? I'm going hardcore on it today. We will be ripping into the transmission. And hopefully, I don't know what we're going to find. We might find the X-Files.
Oh, you didn't hear my first response?
We might find
Congratulations on the 1K subscribers. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that subscribe button. I do appreciate it. I'll keep pumping out the cool videos as long as you guys keep pumping out the cool watches.
And Dan, him and I, mostly him, went through trials and many tribulations on getting this thing to ship. But before I discuss,
all right, people probably start piling in here shortly. So what we need to do today, I've tested out these servos before. So we're going to go ahead and put in a receiver and a battery. I think I have a battery that fits it. I was going to try and do a live this weekend with it, but I didn't have the right battery, so I didn't get it done. But
I've adjusted all the sets.
Love RC Nitro or make it Nitro great again. Yes, sir. Michael Graham, what is up, brother? Glad you can make it.
We're gonna have to dig into it, right? By the way, I do want to say, guys, this thing.
So I'm gonna put this on the floor, and I'm gonna grab the other car that we're gonna steal from.
Some other 8-scale on roads, I would choose this. I would choose this. Of course, the service is a possible.
We're gonna borrow some parts off of this guy. Hybrid, we love you, brother, but I'm gonna turn down just a little bit.
Boosted RC at the RC track in about a week or two from now.
There we go.
I'm here. Everyone knows where I am on Sundays.
Dodger Boy says Taco Tuesday. We love some tacos. So let's see what we got going here with this beast. I don't know if you guys heard it, but Hybrid just called out my name. Nitro Buggy Gang. Yes, we're the Nitro Buggy Gang here. I mean, of course, you know, it's all nitro, but we especially love buggies here. But we also like our monster trucks, so. Any of them that run good, they're durable, I enjoy. I'll get back in there. This buggy needs a little bit of work, but I mean, it's in pretty good shape. But for now, we need to borrow this guy. So we're going to buy the receiver and the battery pack from this, because this came with a nickel metal hydride and that Ofna. The servos are not high voltage. And now we're gonna steal the battery box out of here, or the hump pack. These aren't really a hump pack. This is more of a brick pack. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen one. It's been a long time because usually they got that hump shape to them. So this here is a Onyx 2000, 4 cells. Hell yeah, it looks like we got some new people in here. RC Hobbies SOS, what's going on, brother? Glad you guys can make it. If you haven't hit that like button, please do. Yeah, so I tried charging up. I got a couple of hump packs I tried charging up, and my charger, which I just confirmed the charger's good because it's charging that battery, was telling me that they got shorts, so it wouldn't let them charge. Nat Sad, what's up, brother? Hell yeah, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. I know it's late over there in the UK. Got a couple of UK guys in the house. Appreciate each and every one of you. Give you a little bit of entertainment before bedtime. So today we're going to, we've already kind of started the process, but we are robbing this buggy of a nickel metal battery and a receiver so that we can run the Jammin X1 CRT. Because it's got low voltage servos in it, and I don't want to burn them up or change them out. So alright. Heck, I don't even know if the switch in here works properly, but we're gonna find out. Mold says, I need to get a buggy. Everybody needs a buggy, brother. I want a 10 scale buggy. Don't know which one to get. I'm not sure. I'm not real big in the 10 scale, so I don't really have any opinions on it. But RC Hobbies SOS, hell of a channel there. Be sure you guys go and subscribe, check them out. I think just about everybody here has a pretty good channel. Michael Graham, Nat Sav, small channel growing. Go give him a subscribe and a like. Let's see. Moles RC says right now I got a Savage 25. That's all you need, brother. But no, buggies are awesome. Let's see here. So that is the switch. So I'm gonna check and see if this here switch works real quick. Awesome. Power switch works, but even if it don't, you know, we'll just bypass it. But well, how am I supposed to get the antenna in there.
You guys see me telling you about make you get, W on voice? No. You get the quantum maverick. No. We're getting 2 feet that don't sponsor nobody. These companies, they don't have the money to pay support.
I see.
I would still have the same problem, no matter what happens. But if you count on, we're down to, yesterday I'm watching, get out to the hyper channel, they will flip it over, Probably still I would know sell out. They give me like a, but we're gonna continue. Let's take a look at the instructions.
This little shorty antenna tube, but I like to keep my antenna short. I don't like it when it rolls over and destroys the antenna.
Here's the manual. I'm going to give you a little bit of a better light setup. Just so we could all be in the same position. We got holder 1 here in the
Basically, I can feed that in there in a little bit. So here is the power. This one should be the throttle. Just gonna go in the number 2 slot. And it is short for the steering. Not much wire left over.
Just to ensure that we are all on the same level here. Guys, let me know if the quality is okay. So basically, you start off with
Come on, get in there.
they sell you an electric. So they also got electric crap over here. Oh, thank you for a channel donation from holder 1 for the 2 baby. We're gonna be, I'm hoping by this weekend we can yell it. If we don't yell 2 baby, I'm gonna call Obeo customer support and report it. Okay? Thank you for that, bro. Let's continue. Now, funny thing is, when I was at the RC track, guys, a couple of kids came up, and they're like, what is that? What is that?
There, we don't want the antenna sticking out.
They're looking at the box, right? This is the box. They're looking at the box.
Okay, so I need to charge this up, and then we'll get it into the truggy. Actually, I guess better make sure everything works good here real quick.
If I remove my hand, I don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, Obeo is basically, they cheap out on the box. The box is pretty nice. I mean, it's good enough to fit your nice thing, you know what I mean? Like, okay. But for real, don't be looking at that. Oh, the roof. Don't be looking at that. Anybody can take that. I'll give you a quick look from this side. No zooming in. What that is probably the rarest Praxis iron. Okay? That's all we're going to talk about today. The rarest Praxis iron. And I'm very proud of it. I'm so proud that I'm actually a little intimidated.
So I need to basically zero these out and reset everything.
So superb.
Let's see.
Will want to promote me to
Go to sub trim. Everything's set at 0.
kidding around, guys. Praxis does know who I am. They do like my
Let's see.
once a year. All right.
Should be this guy here.
Back to the manual. Just to make sure we kind of understand what's going on, we'll also look at the exploded parts. The manual is pretty generic. There's nothing exceptional here. You guys let me know if you can see okay.
Let's see who all's in here now.
All right, so here's just exploded parts. Use nothing crazy.
Roy, what's going on, brother? Glad you can make it.
Hyper VT out of the box setup is extremely
Sent my buggies off to Canada.
about 88%.
SOS, you don't like the buggies, or somebody fixing something up for you?
I feel like it's infuriated so much, it's got Back to the Future. Okay? You need like a full white high vehicle now. Oh, we got our
Mama's Mini RC. Hello. Never seen you in here before. Do appreciate you joining us. Hope you enjoy the show. If anybody hadn't hit that like button yet, please do so. Would appreciate it.
What's up there, Dr. Boyd? Happy to see you here on the All State, All Inclusive, also NITRO ADDICTION channel, where nobody will ever be allowed to make fun of you or other people. And if they do, they're going to get the boot, okay? And I'll say that loud and proud. Loud and well, they should be fine. All right, so here's just exploded.
Here, guys, I want y'all to hear this. Hybrid's about ready to say this.
I will say, other than the 2-speed, the Hybrid VT out of the box setup is extremely impressive. After you've raised the ride height about 88%. Then you gotta really, I mean, the track I was driving, that's kind of like, it's
RC.
deteriorated so much.
Hobbies, that's what I said, did some trading.
Okay, you need like a total ride height vehicle now. Oh, we got RC misadventures, what's going on? So far we got nothing, right?
I think I rewound too far. Mama's Mini RC says, mildly new to the hobby, trying to learn, meet people, and have fun. Hell yeah. A lot of people here, a lot of learning. We usually have a lot of people in the audience that are good teachers.
All
right.
Awesome NITRO ADDICTION channel, where nobody will ever be allowed to make fun of you or other people. And if they do, they're going to get the boot, okay? And I will say that loud and proud. Loud and proud.
Get the boot.
Anybody that disrespects
hell yeah, Hybrid.
In the chat here is going to get taken out. All right?
Yep.
No more of that.
No more of the ridiculous bantering back and forth in the chat. Just so everybody knows, I will boot anybody that decides they're going to come in here and just try to start a fight with somebody. I've had enough of that. There's no reason for that in this hobby.
I was pretty excited. I was like, wow, we actually found a 2-speed assembly. So let me get a close up.
Old school, what's going on, brother? He says, Hybrid talking about my Hobeo. Yeah, but that's not what I wanted people to hear. I wanted everybody to hear talking about, you know, to knock off all the drama shit or you'll get the boot. No making fun of people. And we just got to stop it. It pushes people away from the channels and the hobby. We need to keep everything on a positive note. Let's see. So now we want to, I'm not really sure. Turn this back down a little bit. Like I said, I just wanted you guys to hear the legend himself. Tell everybody to knock that shit off. No drama. So we're going to go to the endpoints. Left steering. Right steering. There we go. Now we're going to hook up the throttle. I think I need to take the horn off and zero all this out as well. Okay, so throttle is zeroed. But it is in reverse, so let's fix that first. Let's see, everything's set at zeros now. I don't know, these servos are pretty old. Hoping they at least make it through one run so I can make sure everything functions properly and then my buddy can change it out. Shit, I forgot to let him know I was doing this live. Mom, if you're still listening, will you send Chris a message, let him know I'm live? I totally forgot. Dr. Boy says, that's right, Hybrid backs us up and will give anyone the boot. SOS says, yep, we're all tired of that. Save the drama for your mama. Mike Graham says, I agree. Hell yeah, everybody. RC Deuce, what's up? Hell yeah, appreciate you joining in. Let's see. I'm a cool guy with everyone, just don't like, can't or can stand when people want to hate or talk shit. They will get dealt with real quick. Yeah, we're gonna try not to do that in these lives, brother. You know, if somebody says something you want to say, just what your thought is once, fine, but let's not. We don't need that hour-long debate going back and forth like we had the other night. I love you, Dodge Boy. I don't want to. I definitely don't want to boot you, but don't. Please don't help carry them on. I don't know. This servo is kind of janky. I don't know if I really want to run it. So when I pull on the throttle, make sure everybody can see this. When I pull the throttle, it comes out and does what it's supposed to do. And then when I let go, it goes back in like it's supposed to. And when I hit the brake, sometimes it does what it's supposed to do. But when I'm... There we go. When I hit the brake and let go, it pulls it all the way out. Ah, I don't think it's a servo. I think it is the servo horn. Well, that sucks. It's in there tight. I didn't realize that this guy was stripped. Knowing the people that had this, the way they had it all together, it probably put the wrong damn count on there. See if I have any replacement parts.
Also, I do want to mention this thing rolls super smooth. It has like some of the smoothest drivetrain.
Dang, no Jerry Springer show mixed in with RC content. No, that shit's getting kind of old. Full Sin says, show me a community post of all the hater comments for you guys talking about taking me out, calling me the enemy when I haven't even acknowledged any of you. I've never said shit, especially not no public posts, so let's not get into it here, brother. You're welcome here. No drama. You guys are okay? Nobody's okay with anybody being bullied. What's up, Hugh Robinson? Appreciate you joining in, brother. So let's all take a big hit out the ball right now out of left for RC. If I could, I would, but work don't let me do it anymore. Full send this ain't the hater gang here, bud. We got screenshots of all of them. Well, I don't know, but like, hey man, if you're gonna come here and start this shit, brother, I'm not gonna fucking tolerate this tonight. If you want to watch and hang out and have cool comments, fine, whatever, but let's not start this shit. I don't know what people did before, don't really care at this point. I just want it to stop. So, just keep it to yourself, brother, or, you know, there's other channels out there that like all the drama. It ain't here. No one should get bullied on the internet or in person. This is true, brother. I don't know that I'm going to have a servo horn to fit this. Damn it. Oh, shit. We just might be in luck. It says 25. I don't know what this Habaco is. Oh. I don't know. I mean, if it ain't 25, what is it? 26? I thought they were only 23, 24, and 25. But is that it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He says, nice, got a horn. Old school says, not my circus, not my monkeys. Exactly. URC's not drama. We are not in grade school. What the fuck? Exactly. No drama. Full sin. I'm not gonna take anybody's sides on anything. I just don't want the drama here. You guys have all the drama you want outside. You know, I watch everybody's shit equally. But don't come here and start who says what, this and that. It's not for this channel, not for this platform. More partial to the metal ones back then. Talk about servo horns. Yeah, I don't have a metal one for this guy, but it should be pretty easy to get this guy fixed up. So shut that off so we don't run the battery down. As soon as we get this servo deal figured out, we will get this battery on the charger so it's ready for tomorrow. Oh man, it's got some tiny nuts over there. You come off of there. Sorry if you guys can't see. I can't see very well either. Okay, so this is going to be fun getting all these linkages set up. Where? There. We got anything going on here in the comments? NITRO Addiction, your channel and your rules. Yes, sir. Nitro John's Nitro Hobby House. See, you just rewind to the part where Herbert was talking about blocking me for no reason, but you're not taking sides. No, what I rewound to him saying no drama. He was talking about, he was sticking up for Dodger Boy, who was going against Chino, Tony, and you, all three at the same time. I saw that on Haywire shit. Like I said, I ain't taking nobody's side, man. You want to keep this shit going, you can just go on, brother. I appreciate you being here, but we're here talking RCs, not drama. As usual, waiting on the time clock. Yeah, I've seen that a lot before. Let's see. I've never seen a battery pack like that. Oh, like you're talking about this here square one? I've never seen one of these either. They're always just like a 5-cell hump pack. So, I don't know. Still not talking RC. Exactly, stop. No more. No problem. I understand. Thank you, Full Sin. Appreciate it. And these are tiny screws with tiny nuts. Of course, my tiny screwdriver ain't getting it. I don't know if you guys can see this, but that is ridiculous. Bob's RCs, what's up, brother? Later, SOS. Appreciate you joining in, brother. Let's see. He says I need 4 of them. Oh, here, I meant to zoom in so you guys could see this teeny tiny night Nat Sav. Appreciate you guys joining in. I know it's late over there. Still got 6 people apparently don't like what we're watching here. I know they make a nut driver small enough for this damn thing. I mean, it's a joke. I'm sure they do. I mean, yes, I'm turning the whole thing when I do that, aren't I? It's a pain in the ass the way they set this shit up. You know what? We're gonna do this the smart way. Except my nut driver don't go small enough for that either. This one does. Had to resort to the little guy. Oh, what the? Fine.
Always check to make sure you have very fluid
I think somebody just kind of rigged something together here. Can you guys even see that? Yeah, I guess you can.
Oh yeah, this one doesn't go all either. This one is super tight too. This one's exactly the same back one. I'm gonna loosen this like this too. It's super tight. This one has a nut on the bottom. This one has no nut. Yeah, this one is very loose on it. Alright, now it's good. Now it's much better.
Alright, there we go. So basically these are the same size. I do not know why they try to janky all this together, but anyways, now I'm gonna make this hole big enough for the screw to go into. We're just gonna make our own. So I'm gonna try the 33% Traxxas Nitro today. Hopefully all goes well, folks. Wish me luck. Traxxas come out with a 33%. Hugh says, yeah, that yellow one is kind of rigged. Yep. Let's see, the high volume airfill. You guys talking about here? You know, Stick out my thumb, and here I am. Beer 30 in another house. As soon as I get to the house and put Nitro on the TV. Hell yeah, brother. I'll take a sip of my girly drink for you. I don't have any beer at the moment. Hopefully I made it big enough for the screw. Let's see here. There's a lot of savages. Who are we talking about here? Did Dodger Boy tell you how many savages he had? Oh yeah. It says I have 8 HPI Savage 25s. That is crazy, brother. I'm gonna kick the wife and play with the dog. See ya. Alright, brother. Have fun, man. Appreciate you stopping by. My T-Max Classic came with that odd filter setup. I'm going to switch to the high volume filter. Didn't know that they had 2 different filters. You guys cracked me up. Dodger Boy, you got too many savages. Come on. We want you to fit. RC2 says I have 5 different tracks. He said, Dodger Boy, you savage. Alright, so we're gonna have to go to the next size up. Because the hole ain't big enough for my screw. You guys aren't missing much. I'm just trying to ream out this hole a little bit.
Close to 100 viewers here, guys. I appreciate your participation. This is something new I'm doing. I don't know how it's going to go, but hopefully it goes somehow.
Hell yeah. Made my own.
Okay, yes, there we go. You guys were correct.
Our seduces, so I'll just run it and post, hopefully. Well, we're looking forward to seeing it, brother. Post away. I want this hole a little bit bigger. I don't have to thread this thing all the way through it like that. If I had a drill bit, I would just drill it out, but I don't. Hello, Lily. How you doing, baby doll? Lucy 8 buggy to break in. Oh, the with the dynamite engine on it there, Sean. I never did get the RTR version, but I did get a KGM. What's up, brother? Glad you could join us, man. Just stumbled onto your channel. Well, I'm glad you fell in. This would be the Nitros Anonymous, so welcome in, brother. In case I haven't said it yet, Here, the addiction is real. Hey, it works. I fixed it. Let's see now. I think I'm putting all this back in the right order. Yeah, I think they just found some pieces and put this together. But looks like we're going to get this here completed. The goal is to be able to take this out and run it tomorrow. Just found out that the servo horn was stripped. Alright, well, there's one portion of it down. Let's see here. Oh. Guess I should have made a hole for this too. So on this end, I think it was big enough for the screw to thread into it. Definitely don't think this is going to thread in there yet. Nope. Yeah, I really wish I would have done this before I halfway put it back together. Hole's still not big enough. Well, let's see here. He said coupons are good. That's the reason I bought it. Yeah, they let me use $30 off coupon code on top of the sale. Hell yeah. Let's see, I missed the sale. Samsonite, what's up, brother? Hell yeah, got a bunch of new faces in here tonight. Appreciate everybody. Need some advice on gearing on possible high-speed Slayer build for street. What gear size should I try for more speed? I don't know what gearing comes with the Slayer, but for more speed, you want to, if it's the Nitro, your bell gear, you want it to go up. Or even the pinion off of the electric. So I think I'm saying that right. But anyways, for Nitro, you want to raise that bell gear up, and then there's a lot of times you can lower the spur gear. So the closer that 1-to-1 ratio is, the faster you're gonna go. Always keep that in mind. He says, "Hello, my name is Dodger Boy, and I'm a RC Nitro addict." Hell yeah, we're all addicts here, brother. Welcome to Nitros Anonymous. Where there are no therapists, there's only patients. We help each other. He said, "I just dumped 400 on A-Main Red's bearing tool. Nova B5 and bad. Oh hell yeah, man! You spent 400 on the bearing tool, the Nova B5 and Badlands. Holy shit, man! That sounds like a good deal. I expect stuff with so much power with such little holes. You talk about these screw holes, because yeah, it doesn't look like they're gonna hold up much, but. How much was that bearing tool? I see Bob and Samsonite talking about it. I'm thinking about a bearing tool. All pretty expensive. Oh, the Nova engine on sale right now, huh? That's always the best way to buy shit's on sale. Yeah, I wish I had better horns for this, but this is what I've got. I might be able to force that in there. All right. I gotta get in a better position here. See if I can put you guys in a better position. Let's see. Where do you have the Nitro Gang on the background? That's one of my favorite channels. Oh, you mean that guy right there? Yeah, that's his live from yesterday. So sometimes on here during a live, we play a live. I think the first time I put him on there, he just happened to pop in. He thought it was pretty cool. Sweet. So this is working. It's threading like it's supposed to. Nice. So now, all right, well, it's almost as janky as the original, but I did kind of fix it, so now we can turn this bad boy back on. So our throttle on throttle right there is at 0. Come on. Oh, hopefully this piece works better than the last piece. Come on, get in there straight. Damn it, man. What the? It's like now all of a sudden my screw don't want to go in there straight. Let's see why. What is your problem? Worked just a minute ago. What the hell? Yeah, it worked just a minute ago, and now it's like the threads are stripped all of a sudden. You guys probably can't see very well anyways. Let's see what we got going on here in the comments. Get in the hole! Yes, Roy. That's exactly what I was thinking. Don't get it right, just get it going, fix it later. Kedro said, that's cool. His channel is very entertaining, super knowledgeable on the nitro hobby and history. Yeah, I love all the vintage stuff that he does. I'm not real big into the vintage stuff myself, just because it's hard to find parts for a lot of it, but I do enjoy watching him build some of these, or rebuild, or find parts for some of these older vintage nitros. I'm mostly into newer buggies, like this is the Techno MB48 2.0. I've got the Mugen MBX8. I'll go through a little bit of it here in a minute for some of the new people that haven't seen the collection. Let's see. Man, there's so many comments that I've missed here. Yeah, Sean says on my Nitro Slash. Yeah, I mean, to get that thing faster, you just want to make the bell gear bigger. And if you can, make the spur gear smaller. The closer you get to that 1-to-1 ratio, the faster it's going to be. Well, let's see. Alive and Alive. What is this, Inception? It's just something new that we try. Yeah, I've done it the last few lives. You know, that way if you guys get bored with me, at least you got something entertaining. Let's see here. Get a longer screw. Well, I mean, it's not even that. Like, I took that off and the threads are catching. Like, it threaded just fine a minute ago, but now it does not want to go in there right. I don't know why. Well, let's find out if it's the screw or the hole. That's the wrong screw. Just nope, too big. I'm just trying to see if the threads are mucked up. Sweet, so it's the screw, not the servo. That's a good thing. Is that a long enough screw? Now I want to find something a little more comparable to this size. And I don't even... Like, the threads don't seem to be mucked up. Came out of there just fine. But it does not want to go back. What do we have here? Oh, that thing looks stripped out. Looks like I meant to throw it away. I don't know, I mean, it feels tight. Nope, that one ain't right either. Let's see, what do we got? There's a brand new one. Let's see if this guy will work. I think the threads are too big. Yep, I need a size smaller. Well, I hate Phillips heads, but if it fits, it ships, right? Gotta hold on to it first. I wonder if I was even trying to put the right screw back in. Has to be though, it's the only one I had. Hell, I don't know. It's like I got one of everything, but none of that. Everybody's favorite time, screw hunt. I think this is the same as, damn it, the last one that I tried. Oh. Oh. It ain't a magnet, but. Damn it, man. It's like my only option is to cut that one down that I had earlier. It's just way too damn long. It doesn't have the right head on it. Sorry guys, I know it's a little boring watching me search for screws, but I did not realize I was going to have to do this. This one here, I'm assuming it's going to be way too small. That's loose. There's no way that's the right screw. Oh, shut up. Controller's yelling at me because I wasn't using it. Let's see here. Grizzly RC, what's up, brother? How you doing today? There's 2 speeds, so I would use the 24 tooth clutch bell and a 70 spur. But if the Slayer can use a 68 spur, then go with that for the top end. Slayer comes with a dual chambered pipe. So on the Slayer, you say it comes with a 24 bell and a 70 spur. Can you get like a 25 or a 26 tooth bell and that 68 spur? Maybe do them both together. That might, I don't know, might help out with some more speed. Let's see. KGM says, nice, I have some race kits. I have some race kits, but everybody else built them. And for everybody that's new to this show, this one here is the Ofna Jammin CRT X1. Buddy of mine basically bought him all aspects. What's up, brother? Buddy of mine bought 2 of them, and then I built him 1 out of the 2. DJ Holman, what's going on, brother? Not for sure if I've seen you in here before. There's a lot of new faces in here tonight, guys. Lotus 420, what's going on, brother? Hell yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out. Checking out the channel. Let's see here. Man, I'm way behind on the comments. LRP engine gang blue is better. I think all tracks nitro come stock with the 20-tooth clutch bell. He behind on the chat again. I'm always behind on the chat, brother. That's all right. We'll get caught up on it. Most important thing is right now is find a damn screw for this servo. Either too big or too small, too long or too short. Can't find the right damn head. That's what she said. Alright, let's see. What do we got? This guy. That might work. Hopefully it's not too long. Get in there. I think that's too big as well. So many different sizes. Damn it. I don't understand how that screw came with it. I mean, like, I don't get it. Was it only turned in a short distance? Like, I don't get it. I think this is one I already checked that's wrong too. Yep. It's like some sort of oddball size or something. Was it this one? Yeah, like that one there fits size-wise, but I think it's too damn long. I think that's oh, there we go. How far now is it gonna make it? Give you guys a better show. How about that? Sometimes I forget where the camera's at and I can't get. Oh, I don't think that's gonna go down far enough. And I don't have a screw cutter. Oh. Oh, shit. Found one. I don't think the head's really big enough. Let's see if I can find a tiny washer. I think he just said, "What's up, RC Deuce?" Oh, sweet. He's got the 2-speed baby going on. Sorry, the lamp's in the way. JP's RC, what's going on, brother? Glad you can make it. Yeah, a lot of comments in here, guys. If I miss saying hi to somebody, sorry, but I'm not going to read all of that. See, was that gearing out the box? Just go look up the parts tree on the Traxxas Nitros. I'm not going to argue. Yeah, and I don't know enough about Traxxas Nitros. I've never actually bought a Traxxas Nitro. In fact, the only Traxxas I've ever bought was the, oh, really? Was the, damn, I think I did that the wrong damn way, didn't I? Son of a. Alright, guys, so this is gonna have to go the other direction. Because this way, it's gonna hit the servo. Okay. Easy fix. Easy fix. Yeah, I don't know how this is originally set up with what pieces. I'm just going by what they have here. And the other one was so rusted, I'm not even gonna trying to mess with getting parts off of it. Where is it? There's a screwdriver. Washer still in there? Yeah. Oh, back in there. Hopefully, washer helps hold. I think that's the wrong screw. Yep, that's the one that's too long. All right. Now what do we got? Still hitting. And the bottom of the screw head is hitting the damn servo. Oh, let's see. Freaking every.
I will tell you one thing. These screws definitely move by themselves.
Yeah, RC Deuce, I had the same outcome, but that was because they kept calling for rain and I didn't run them.
I can tell it's moving substantially less right now. It's basically almost running.
But
that's what you want to see.
hoping to run this tomorrow. So cut it or flip it. You talking to me, Lotus? It's not really. I gotta figure out how to. It's like it needs an offset up. Because that screw right there hits the servo. Lotus says yes. What am I supposed to cut?
I think at this point, they need some time.
Let's see, what do we got? You know what, if I take out one of those little shims, if I take out one of those little shims, if that would help, like raise it up a little bit higher. What do you guys think? Put the shims on there just to, for that separation, for it to move. I'm wondering if that... Oh man. Let's see. That one shim might. Taking out one shim there might do the trick. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. See if anybody has any thoughts or opinions on this. So it's got the little tiny plastic shim top and bottom. I think if I take out that bottom one, it'll allow me to suck this up a little more. I think it'll just be enough that would clear that. What do you think? We'll never buy or sell the E word. I have a couple electrics, but I've said it many, many times. Electric just bores me. Nothing against electric or people that want to run them. I'm not a hater. But electric, they just bore me. So I did trade a Slayer Pro for a Rustler VXL 4-wheel drive. I masked my Slayer. Lotus 420's trying to say I missed my Slayer, but no regrets. Rustler hauls ass and super durable. Yeah, I got the 2-wheel drive. Never did get the 4-wheel drive. They look pretty cool. I hear they're pretty tough. I mean, there's a lot of good electric RCs. To be honest with you, if I ever come across a Savage X or XL Flux, not one that somebody's converted, but like an actual Flux, for a good price, that is a Nitro that I've always wanted. Or not Nitro, an RC that I've always wanted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure I'd still get bored, but it would be a pretty cool one to have. So I don't know. Hopefully this will work. Drop one pieces in there. What you guys got going on here? Let's see. 4x4 is a beast. Yes, it is. Big Mike, what's up, brother? How's it going? Glad you can make it. Andrew Gates, he says, hey, Nitro Addicts. Welcome to Nitros Anonymous, where we all are addicted. Like they say, the addiction is real. Okay, well, that still has some play in it. So oh shit. I think we just fixed our problem. Just hoping I didn't make it too tight. Oh, shit. Hell, it's like it needs one of them little rubber stoppers or one of those little washers in here where it catches that brake cam. That's what's popping. Let's see, can we see it? Right there. So this guy down here on the bottom, every time I hit the brakes, I don't know if you guys can see the engine moving, but that's just chassis flex. That is just chassis flex. Can't even talk. And that sucks. It does every time I hit the brakes. In case you guys aren't for sure what I'm talking about. If you look right, I wonder if it would help if I adjust these cambers, whatever you want to call these linkage rods. Let me know if you guys think it would help what we got going on here. But I'm gonna try and do this with one hand. It's not hitting there anymore. Literally, it's like right there to the bottom one. It's like it drops into the hole or something. I don't know. That's weird. I don't like it. Is that the one you jumped? Nope. This is a Ofna Jammin X1 CRT. I always forget the order of the letters. Nah, the one that I was jumping, I mean, it's old. It's been sitting around for years. It needs to be cleaned up and rebuilt. This is my original Savage. That's the one that went through all those hellacious jumps. The videos I was putting out this weekend. There we go. I think this was like the 2014 model, maybe. Something like that. See, I was up for wrenching NITRO ADDICTION. Love it, brother. Hell yeah. Hey, Dodger Boy says batteries are for flashlights. I've seen those Gorgons, but I haven't really looked into them. Are they pretty cool, Lotus?
New target circle. The best way to get more target.
No, that's too much travel. I take it you're talking in here, Bob, right? It's been a minute since I asked the question, and I'm probably way behind on comments here. Got to set the endpoints. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to get it lined up straight before I did it, but yeah, they said send it. Ooh, hell yeah. Good point there, JP's. So new T-Max auto still kind of high. About 11 tanks in. When I adjust auto screw, it does nothing. Maybe adjust it more. Yes, somebody did say HPI Savage. First of all, the horn should be perpendicular to the chassis. The linkage should form a 90-degree angle. Everything should be symmetrical. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so this is somebody else's creation, and I'm just trying to fix it. So we're going to start with that. Okay. Get out of there, washer. So that thing was set way back there. So let's start with that. All right, Bob. Other than the fact that it's kind of angry sounding, that looks mostly better. Let's see. If I can get this. These linkages are pretty tight. So, all right, need to put the phone back down.
What's going on, everybody? Trying to fire up this JADO. Nitro game Sunday at the track. Just a little bit of carbon there, fuel. Ferrell's RC, what's going on? RC Adventures is here with us, guys. We got a lot of RCs here. Let me not, talk too much. We got to make use of this awesome Hyper VT today.
Said I've been both ways and not a weird way. Good for the wife, but boring to me. Yep, Lotus. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So with this like that is engaging the brakes. Okay, we're gonna get these linkages right. Maybe, I hope.
I'm holding the back. Guys, we're going to be firing up that Hyper VT. This is a viewer special from Holder 1. We're going to unbox it, talk about it.
Okay. Okay, I still need to set this linkage, but that looks better, right? I think these need to be adjusted a little bit more. But one problem at a time, right? And of course, I need to adjust that in. Let's see, go into transmitter, off trims to 0. Yep. Insert trim and start from there. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Hold on. So the steering has been moved, but the throttle's at 0. Yeah, I think I need to probably adjust this guy here out. What do you guys think? Let me put the camera back up here. Hey guys, 28 likes. I do appreciate all the love. Hope everybody's enjoying. Nothing better than wrenching on a nitro, huh? Okay, so that's throttle closed. Still kind of rolls freely in neutral. I think there's something that binds in these drive shafts. Just because they're worn. Let's see. What we got going on here? We got Savage Waves on the tracks. Looks like there's already too much pressure on the return spring near the carb. Got to flip the upper brake arm over so it's not crossed over the other one. What do you mean flip them over? Are you talking about here?
Emergency crystals popping fizz when you throw them back. And who doesn't want a good throwback?
Come on now, zoom in. Talking about here, how one's out this way and the other one's that way? Or are we talking about straightening up these here linkages? Bob says yes. To this part here where I was just pointing, correct? The upper one. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So let's see what we can do here to fix that. Trying not to make you guys too dizzy here. Where the nut is. Yep, okay, I got you, brother. So I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna pull that out. I'm gonna flip it around, put it back on, and put it back together. Sounds like a plan, right? Actually, here, we're gonna try this easy way first. How about that? I think we can thread this all the way out. We're gonna do this the easy way. How about that? I'm gonna loosen these brakes up a little bit so I got a little more play. All right. Almost perfect. Now what you thinking? How's it going, Brent? Appreciate you joining in, brother. Pop says, yes, yes, yes. Says, pick up the yellow horn and add the extension on the new one, but put it on top. It adds the clearance. Yeah, I know the way I adjusted it. I have the clearance now. See if we can get, without making you guys sick and having a seizure. Took out a spacer and we have clearance now. So, but yeah, I know. I realized that with that yellow piece they had made it all janky to give it some spacing, but I mean, I really don't want to do that. I don't have to. Good suggestion, though. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's see, Odusa. You got lucky and watch out for the tree next time. All right, let's see here. Well, that's a hell of a lot straighter than what it was. There we go. Linkages are straight. Throttle linkage is Set better. What do you guys think? We ready for action? It says and the rear. Trying to get a good video. I'll have to check that out, RC Deuce. It says and the rear. Talking about the okay, so the rear brake. What do I need to do with it? Like, they look pretty straight at this point. What are you thinking? Didn't break much as I would have assumed. Yeah, did you see that Savage video I put out? Well, all those shorts I put out over the weekend. It was about 8 years ago, launching my my Savage off a ramp, full speed, at least 35, 40-foot jumps. You can check brake bias by putting a rubber band on your trigger to hold the brakes. Then you grab the front wheel and one rear opposite corner and spin. That will give you a feel for the brake bias. Gotcha. RC2 says the jumps were cool. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate that. I put that video out years ago. Didn't get a whole lot of views on it. So I figured now that they let us cut shorts out of it, why not? Why not bring it back into action? Plug my charging cord back in. Our Bob's RC says looking good. Let's see. I'm gonna put the screw in before I mess this up. No. That's doing the same damn thing. Yeah, I think it's stripping out inside the servo, but I don't understand why. I think the servo's going out, to be honest with you. There's brakes. So I hold the brakes, and when I let go, it just puts it right back out to full throttle. Alright. Damn it. I'm gonna have to get a servo for this, and probably a new horn as well. I don't know if that's stripped out or not, but I think that's the problem. I'm gonna take the servo off of there and see what it does, because I can't. It almost seemed like it was like coming out, and then the servo would slip, and then it would, as it would return to a position, it would take the servo with it. I can't tell for sure. All right, let's see. I wonder if it's stripping out the damn servo, because it seems like it's working pretty good. I just need to get a new horn. Got the jet, guys. All right, appreciate you stopping by, Jay. That's how you properly set up the linkages. You're not done yet, but you're getting there. Yeah, we're getting closer on it. But I think with this freaking gotta put here for, yeah, I know. Might have a bad servo, or it's not the correct horn. I'm almost thinking it's not the correct horn. I mean, it fits on there nice and tight. But, yeah, I think it's stripped. I'm trying to think if I have. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about a servo horn.
Oh yeah, you still got
Start all over again. Now you know the proper linkage setup and orientation. Yep. Yeah, I'd say. Of course, if I get another, if my get a new horn that's longer or shorter, I'll have to adjust it accordingly. But, but yeah, now they're nice and straight. Man, that sucks. I wonder if I got another one. Let's see. Where would I have servo horns? And it says this is an HPI, but I don't know. I don't even know what this goes to. I just found it in my stuff. Let's see. Well, that sucks. I really wanted to run this for you guys. But I'm going to have to get a new horn for it first. Because, yeah, this is... It's kind of stripped. But not a big deal. Easy fix. I just don't have it tonight. So... we're going to take this receiver back. And then I'll put it in there when I get the right parts for it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get with my buddy and see about getting one ordered for it. Get a metal one, because yeah, these plastic ones are probably just gonna keep stripping. But anyways, it's almost ready to go. That's all right. I got a few more things going on for tonight, so don't worry. The show is not over yet. Yep. We'll finish fixing the rest of that whenever I get a servo horn for it. That was like the last thing that I needed to do, but anyways, this thing will run soon. Zoom out a little bit here. Oh, come on. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's so hard for me to zoom out on this damn phone. Come on. Sorry if I'm giving you guys a seizure. Let's see, then that's what makes those holes in the horn are, if I remember, 90 degrees symmetrical. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally, brother. Appreciate it. So I have two of these. One is a kit and the other is the RTR custom fiber. Yeah, one of these had some carbon fiber parts on it with the gold shock towers and chassis braces and chassis itself. Somebody had it all messed up, rusted, cut up the chassis. I mean, they just literally just chopped it up. So we ended up getting another one like the RTR version, which didn't have the carbon fiber or the gold. It had the like the bluish green colored parts. So it's kind of a mixture of both. Nothing should pull on an angle. Very true. Nitro RC Life, what's going on, brother? Glad you could join us. Our servers can have odd tooth counts up to 23. Yeah, and I don't have any horns for them, so I'll just have to figure out what it is and get one. But anyways, this thing's real close to running. So on to our next problem. What they say about these darn savages. So the issue I'm having with this one is the other day when we was running it, the brakes quit working. Let's see here. So I still have the little camber piece, whatever you want to call it. See if any of you guys have run into this issue before. Okay, now I gotta get in here so we can see it. Savage saves the day. Jesus. Samsonite says $5,000 on my old $150 OG first gen 8T will outsurvive anything. That bitch won't break. Yeah, they're pretty tough. I have it's the Losi 8 1.0, one of the old race kits. I had to do some rebuilding to it, but it's pretty tough. I've put it through hell. Okay, where's it at? Where's it at? I'm trying to see. Why can't we get in there and see it? Can we see it through there? Ooh, there it is. That little cam piece or whatever that little piece of brass is that pushes on the brake. Something got all janky with it, and it's like it won't engage the brakes. So I think I'm gonna have to pull the engine out to truly get to it and figure out what's going on. I think my best bet's just to pull the engine, as much as I hate to do it. I like how them controllers start beeping at you when you leave them on. So running down the LiPo battery in them. And for anybody that's still here after we get done looking at this, I got a surprise in a box for you. Anybody guess what's in my box? Here, huh? See that box? It just showed up. Is that supposed to say engine? Nitro RC Life? What are we talking about here? Engine, yeah. That's what you think's in my box? It's an awful big box for an engine. Body. Nope, not a body. It's about the right size for a body, though. This. And we will put this guy in here. Oh, got one more thing to loosen up. Fifth skill. Hey, brother, I wish, man. Same as says wheels. Nope. He going gasser. One of these days, I would like to have a fifth scale. I love the scream of the nitro. I love the smell of it. Which those gas engines, I mean, I like the smell of those too. The sound, they're a little bit loud for where I like to run. I know you can get silencers and whatever, but I mean, I'm really a nitro guy. But I like all RCs. Damn, is this gonna allow me to get to it without pulling out the damn tranny? Ooh, it's right there. So why will you not go back in? See if anybody's seen this before and has any suggestions. Yeah, so the little brass piece back there that works the brakes. Man, I can't even get in there. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it engages properly. Come on. Yeah, see there, it seems like it kind of retracted. And then when I engage the brakes, all right, so it's doing that, but why in the hell? No longer screw. Smurf, she has a blue box. You know which Smurf recycles. That's actually a pretty good one. Nitro ST Life, talking about run a longer screw for what, brother? Not 100% sure what that comment was, or what screw you're talking about. Put you guys up here. So I'm wondering, I mean, Bob, it could be like we had before. My issue could just strictly be that, I wonder, man, you guys seeing that shit? All the BS I just went through. Take out the damn motor or engine. I think no matter how hard I pull on the brakes, it's going to sit right there on that screw and it isn't going to do me a damn bit of good. You guys see that? Wish I had noticed that. Yeah, the whole stripped out. I don't think that it's gonna stay. Well, we have brakes again. Well, that's good. I thought it was a brake problem. It's just a damn screw come loose problem. Tighten the screw more than two that go through the pads, or a lot of slop in the pads. RC, what's up, brother? Glad you could make it. So, you you saying? Man, let me zoom out a little bit here. Are you some bitch? Are you saying that's too much? There we go. Saying that's too much on that? Ofna guy, what's up, brother? What's up? What's going on? Oh, we're trying to get the damn Savage fixed. So the other day on my live when I was running and my brakes quit working, because that damn screw right there was hanging out and the linkage was getting caught up on it and it wouldn't pull the brakes all the way. So right now, I actually have brakes engaging. Thought there was something wrong with the brakes, but no, it's just a damn screw. So I need to figure out how to get that screw to stay in there tight. Let's see here. Yep, you just zoomed on them. So you think it's a little too far out on the screw for the handle thing was stopping the brake arm from traveling? Yes. So Bob, you're saying no, the screw for the handle thing was stopping the brake arm from traveling. You're good. So you think I'm good on that depth of the screw that's holding those pads in? Because I thought I was too, but I'm just kind of using everybody's advice on this. So let's see that Phillips head, one up top, one on bottom. Yeah, for the brake pads, for the calipers, I guess you'd call it. I mean, with that screw out of the way, my brake's engaged now. I mean, it's like I couldn't get it to do anything, but like they're tight. I mean, I could put a turn or so on if I can get my screwdriver in there. If not, I'm not gonna really trip on it, but I think them screws are just about all the way in there. Seemed like it anyways. I'm gonna leave it there, see what happens. You can look up specs and measure if you want. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to those screws, as long as when it's not engaged, it turns, has a little bit of play, and then it engages when you hit the brakes, I think we're good. Just be careful, those screws on the brakes only go in a certain amount. Yeah, and then it turns into like a solid shaft. So it wasn't turning. I feel like I've got them in there as far as pretty sure that my whole issue was that screw not letting the linkage go. That Nitro Bug, what is up, brother? How you doing this evening? Appreciate you joining in. The fix for that is a couple thin washers. You mean for the extra play in the brake pad? If you guys haven't hit that like button, please do. I would greatly appreciate it. But I think we're pretty good. I'm gonna get the brakes are gonna engage for me now. I mean, they were engaging the other day, but that damn screw come loose. Let me see if I can. I wonder. Maybe I can put a zip tie in there to make it grab. What do you think? I get it out first. Come on. So it's either we're going to leave that screw out or we're going to get it to stay in there tight. So first of all, we're going to try the old zip tie trick unless anybody else has a better idea. And the brake shaft won't extend so far. Let's see, the fix for that is a couple. Yeah, so it's basically an automatic speed. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So a couple of thin washers down here for the brake pads, and then this won't have to travel as far to engage it, correct? Which also, I could put a little bit longer fuel tubing on there, and it won't make my servo go as far, but it'll actually push this all the way over. I know there's a few different ways to fix it.
Yeah, it's based on control. So RPM really matters. So right now I'm gonna try to like adjust it, you know, with a tuning device. Also basically known as the regular tuning meter. So what's up everybody? I don't know why I called it a tuning device. That was a nice main character.
So I'll probably at some point I'll end up getting a different transmission just because this, or you know, the pieces to it, the case, just because this hole's stripped out. But as long as the zip tie will hold the screw in there, we're gonna call it good. But now that I know, I'd never seen that before, but now that I know that screw can come, oh, look at that. Man, she's in there tight too. Now that I know that screw can come loose and hold that linkage, keep it from moving, I know what to look for next time, but so you guys can see. Yeah, I can't really get the pressure on it. I'm trying to hold it like this. But anyways, so I think we got two birds with one stone right there. We got the screw to stay in tight, and we fixed the brake linkage. But now I gotta get that extra piece out of the way.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, it's just overall air. Alright, I'm gonna pull the sushi on this guy. Alright?
There we go. Now we have full range. Yeah, and the other day, once I put that fuel tubing on, like, them brakes were locking up on it. So I think we're good on that. Alright, well, all I'm left to do is to run it, but can't do that till tomorrow. Let's see. All right. Yeah, that sucks. Pulled the engine out for no damn reason at all. But we learned something new tonight. Stay. Stay there. Hell yeah, Nitro RC Life. Let me know whenever you put that out. I'd like to see that. So I have to show you guys my brake setup on my XL. I'm a fan of those titanium discs. Put a dab of sugar glue on it and run it back in. So now you're being sarcastic, or you mean actual? Oh, you're saying or Loctite? I've heard Loctite will tear up the plastics. What are your all's thoughts on that? Like just eat the plastic away. I'm gonna get this gear mesh set, and then I'll go through and Loctite all these screws in. I know somebody out there screaming, Loctite! Don't worry. I'm a big fan of Loctite. Oh, I didn't want that one there, though. Okay, gear mesh is a little tight. Come on, can't get my fingers in there. Yeah, so I think running this 19 tooth bell gear, basically it's got to be over as far as possible. It's a little tight. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'll call that a really good mesh with a very small tick. Works for me. What you guys got going on here? NITRO ADDICTION, what's the wheelbase on the Savage center to center of the hubs? You talking front to back or side to side?
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, a little bit so we have a little more slack. Let me put it on top. I'll be gentle.
Got the old tape measure here. Yeah, or replace the transmission case. Yeah, right. Just swap it to the Tony screw kit. Too experienced today. Yes, I did. Just to the Savage gang. Getting the Savage 25 in the mail soon. Hell yeah, brother. Congrats to the Nitro Bugs. Got himself a Savage 25 coming. See, do you have room to rethread with a bigger bolt? That screw that's loose? No. I've already thought about that, but there's a screw on the inside. I'll show you when I flip it back over. Each time you encounter a problem, just take a minute to check the basics. Yep. Let's see. No Loctite, but maybe fingernail polish. Just to hold it there in case it's done anyway. Right? Someone's HPS. Yes, Dodger Boy. We all did. RCD said game over. Who else? That's my favorite basher channel at the moment. Which one is that? Sorry, I'm way behind the comments, guys. Hell, I don't know what you're talking about. No Loctite, but maybe fingernail polish. I already read that one. Let's see. Oh, he's saying Ross is my favorite bash channel at the moment. Hell yeah, man. He sends them freaking savages. Ross says I have 15 as well, Dodge. Hell yeah. From back side to side like the low riders. Produces, I'm from SoCal, haha. He wants all the measurements. Alright, so here let's so I can zoom out. That's a little better. Oh, stupid tripod. I need a new tripod. So from center to center, 16 inches. And then roughly 14 inches. It's kind of roughly. Yeah, for everybody that hasn't checked out Raw RC's channel, he sends them savages. I only have one to send though. I used to send it. It's been a while. That's why I had to put out an old video. He says, I just can't sell them. Yeah, the only two RCs I ever sold were my Red Cat beginners that never would keep working. So it's the only reason I sold them. What springs do you have on there? You talking about these bluish purple ones? This is some progressive of some kind. Yeah, let me get these screws in. I'll get it turned back over and we'll take a look at it. That's a lot of Loctite. Yeah, this engine plate in here, I got some replacements, but I like that gunmetal. So these, it was a package. I've got a video from years back where it shows me opening these up and putting them on. I don't remember numbers on them. I don't remember anything other than the fact that they were for the Savage. I'm assuming it's an HPI part. Not 100% sure, but yeah, it's the 2-stage. It's got the spacer here in the middle. Hell yeah, he was home. Ross says I try to send him. It makes me smile. You know, I'm smiling until I don't know if you've seen those videos I put out over the weekend, those shorts. But when it lands upside down and bounces 10 feet in the air, and you just hear clink, clink, clink as it rolls past you, I'm cringing then. But yes, smiling all the same. He's like a Pironi. Never had the Pironi. Stupid camera. Oh my god. And my bolt that holds my camera in place is stripped out. Cheap ass Chinese shit. Let's see. So now I just need to hook all these pieces back. I'm just glad it was an easy fix, but then at the same time, I feel like a damn dumbass for not noticing that screw. Let's see. All right. Should be ready to run now. Now that I've got that damn screw out of the way. But I know the first place I'm going to check next time the brakes don't work.
I got them. Yeah, the middle one that is touching.
He said, not going to lie, you have to bring a few out. And that brings me back to my question from earlier, in case one breaks. Yep. Anybody guess what's in that box? And yeah, we're watching a hybrid live. Anybody guess what's in that box right there? That's what we call another eBay special. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix this damn camera. Let's see. Oh, all my camera stuff is just breaking. Damn it, man. It's not one thing, it's another breaking. Alright. So, this is my little tripod. Cheesy, cheap little, I don't know, $5 or $6 Chinese turd. Got some Power Tack industrial grade adhesive. I think last time I went too liberal with it. This time hopefully this sets up pretty quick. Hell, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to set up the camera here while I fix the damn tripod. Let's see if this works.
Dream. Yeah. What they say? Answer the phone. We're gonna have to call Home Bail, bro. It's gonna be like Home Bail.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get it to work anymore, but keep stacking washers on here and using the threads at the end because the threads keep stripping out on it. Of course. Ain't nothing working tonight. Come on, sit still. Come on, catch. Yeah, I think it's just going to be done. I don't think we're going to be able to get it to line up at all.
Yeah, but you told me, I know, the recording is not shifting, but that could have been the first time I'm dealing with this, like, I know Dan, you know, I have videos of his whole day on hyper-VT, don't shift at all, and we did everything possible, still don't shift.
That's probably the nut that's stripping out anyways. Damn it.
You ready to go on a spin? We'll see. Either way, if we're gonna go on a spin.
Yeah. Alright. Sorry, guys. Shitty, my damn tripod's trying to take a shit on me. Come on.
I gotta give it a little throttle before I put it on the ground, you know? So,
Don't move. Let's see if a zip tie will squeeze this thing tight enough and hold it in place.
let's go! Let's go!
Ho, 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 ho. Well, made it work. Oh,
Trying to warm it up for now.
pinch that deal tight. Ooh, nice.
Still ready.
Sits right where I want it to. Hell yeah. I like it.
I'm gonna hold the camera now. Let's go.
Alright.
Still a little rich.
So that'll hold me over until I get a new one, but they're cheap. So that's pretty much everything on here is ready to go. I should probably charge the battery though. I mean, it says it's full, but I hate getting out there and running out of battery.
What's up, Brad? Head please. Yeah, that's their Pulsar handle. We're just gonna run. I'm gonna give you guys a little view from this location, okay?
So, are there any guesses on what's in the box? I haven't looked lately. See if anybody's guessing. Alright. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. Alex, what's going on, brother? Glad you could make it in. Let's see. So you doing a live running this tomorrow, you say? Yes, I am, Bob. Sorry, Raw. Yeah, tomorrow, probably about the same time. I'm Central Time, but 5 o'clock is when I plan on being there. The weather looked good as of yesterday when I checked. So I'm definitely going to run this. I'm not going to be able to run the Ofna now, but I'll probably take the Mugen back out. How about that? Run this and the Mugen together. And this is only on like its third or fourth-ish tank on this new LRP. So we're still breaking it in. We won't be able to get on it too hard, but we will, we'll do what we can. Thank God for lorazepam. Fucking fired the Mayhem Raw. Hell yeah, Hugh. Hope you get to do it, brother. How's it going, Yvette? Nitro John's doing good. We're all here in our Nitro's Anonymous meeting. Let's see here. Put my GT6 Savage XL against any of that old ancient shit. I don't even know what model this is. I think this is before you could pull the bulkheads out. You know, on the newer ones, they got it set up where you take out some screws and it slides out so you can get to your diff. This Savage right there, that's my original. You can pull the diffs out without taking everything apart. And I think like what you're saying is the GT6, like when they come out with that gray gunmetal body. This is a generation before it. But I mean, I love this truck. I've tried to do some crazy shit to it with, you know, big engine and trying to put a lot of speed on it, and I've had, you know, a few issues just getting it set up right over the years. But eventually, so all right, now it is time to see what's in the box. If you guys made any more guesses, I missed them. See, what's my gearing? In that XL, I'm running the 4719, and it's the high-speed 3-speed gearing inside the transmission. I don't know the teeth numbers on it. I just know they have a high-speed set. On the transmitter AM and the crystals, I used to go to races with a handful of different crystals in my transmitter. Mess around with the cars as they raced. Bob, that's not nice. Eventually got kicked out. I'm 40 now, so this is like over 20, 25 years ago. Fix or change that 3-speed on the new HPI Savage XL. That problem's brand new out the box. Really, the only issue I've had with inside the transmission of that XL, when I first was trying to do high-speed stuff with it, I broke it's like the first gear inside of it, you know, where all the torque is plastic. And the little bastards, they made it to break, right? But chipping that gear inside the transmission is the only thing I've ever had go wrong within the transmission. I usually strip out the spur gear. Bob says the TF4. Rather buy an old vintage HPI Savage over any new models. Yeah, I don't care for a lot of the new models. Like with the Savages, I think that it's kind of cool looking, that orange, but then again, it's kind of goofy looking in a way. I've heard people having issues with them. I've yet to try it. I has a box. Cover up the old nameplate here. There we go. All right. So before I crack her open, any more guesses? I mean, it's a pretty good sized box there. They even wrote fragile on it. We zoomed all the way out. Can't tell. Yeah, that box fills up half my damn table. Let's see if I got this zoom right. Give me a sec. I feel like we're zoomed in. Come on now. Why won't you work? There. That's better. That's what I was looking for. Savage 25 have metal internals in the gearbox. Talking about in the transmission itself, they all have like steel gears in them, and then like one plastic gear, which pretty sure is what they call the idler gear or first gear. I think it's the first gear. And I've never owned the original Savage had plastic diff gears. Oh, really? Yeah, I did not know that. I rebuilt the Buddies, but I've never like had my own really to mess with, and I don't remember what was in it. I think it had the old. Didn't them old original ones come with like the one set of planet gears, where it was just one set of the small gears? Get this elevated up a little bit here so we can see a little better. Sorry for all the bouncing. I know that sucks. Man, the zip tie is working great on my tripod here. Since day one, the worst servos. Yeah, I hate the servos. I always upgrade them. I don't understand why anybody tries to keep stock servos in any RTR. I mean, I know some of them come out with some good servos, but that's one thing that the HPI does not have is good servos out the box. All right. If you haven't hit that like button, please do. About to reveal another eBay special. So if any of you guys ever been just kind of looking through eBay and you see an RC and you're like, ooh, you look pretty rough. And you hear it go, help me. And you're like, no. And it says, please? I'm like, no, you got too many problems. He said, drum roll, please. You know, and eventually that damn RC looks at you with those puppy dog eyes and says, please? Fine. So, I mean, I was kind of looking anyways. Man, I hate popcorn. Jesus. This shit's going to be everywhere. Look go on me. This is going to suck. All right. I'm going to clean half of this out first in the trash can. Off camera, so you guys can't cheat. Make a hell of a mess, though, I'll tell you that much. I hate styrofoam popcorn. Sorry guys, I raised up the suspense level and then just took it away from you, my bad. Never mind. too full for all this. This is the most suspenseful live show ever. Yeah, keep the drum roll going. Is it a truggy? No. It's like the longest drum roll ever. I had to get a new trash bag out because my trash can's too full to get all the popcorn in. Now, admittedly, this new little RC here, it's got some rust on it. I think I got some parts that I could fix most of it, which is why I wasn't too worried about getting it. But man, I hate when people leave RCs out and they get all rusty. RC abuse, and it should be illegal. Man, I wish I should have done a sneak peek before I got you guys on here. Now I gotta clean all this damn styrofoam crap out. Styrofoam popcorn everywhere. Holy shit. Almost done. Give me one more second. All right. Anybody got any new guesses now?
What's going on with the ship? Stay second. At least we think it's a second because I was back.
This stuff is a pain in the ass. All right, what you guys say? LST? No. Dodger Boy! Raw says T-Max. I've never been much of a T-Max kind of person. Dodger Boy, you are correct. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, brother. All right. I think it's going to be better if I lower you guys back down. Yeah, I felt so bad for this RC, like it needs new life. Like I said, I hate it when people let things get rusty. And they wanted too much money for it, so I was able to talk them down, but at least they put something in the box. It's not a nitro truggy. Yeah, like I said, they wanted way too much for this, for the amount of work that needs to be done to it, and I talked them down to where I didn't even want to go as high as I did, but I figured somebody else was going to get it for a good price if I didn't jump on it. I liked all the bubble wrap wrapped around it, but man, a couple pieces of tape would be just fine. There's a lot of tape. Hoping not quite as bad as it looked in the pictures. But I know it needs some work. So I'm definitely not thinking I got a gem here. And no body, of course. Oh, no handle either. Yeah, I didn't think I was really missing too much. Just more along the lines of what is there is pretty rough. I'm gonna fill the whole trash bag with bubble wrap and popcorn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a few of them. I'm gonna start leaving out. Get it?
All right, let's see here.
But right where those cones are.
Dodge Boy takes the win. I think it was one really expensive one. Needs a little TLC. I'm excited to see. Hell yeah, me too, mama. Jado? No, not a Jado. Yeah, it definitely needs a little bit of tender love and care, that's for sure. But I think in the end, it's going to turn out to be pretty decent. Man, they shipped me dirt and all. I'm glad they put it in this trash bag. We're almost there.
What do you guys think about those witnesses, though?
All right. So yeah, like I said, needs a lot of love. But there it is. It's one of the good things about buying an old vintage RC Nitro, cleaning it up, finding parts, and making it look like new again. Yep. Sweet like the one I buy. The dirt was free. No, I probably paid for it too. There's a lot of dirt on it. What the? I have no idea what that is. Has anybody ever seen this part before? I've never seen this. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna need some new screws and all kinds of shit. The main reason that I wanted it, always wanted the carbon fiber chassis. No, they got it doubled up with the original aluminum. Yeah, I don't know that this engine's got any life left in it. Well, I mean, it actually, the flywheel turns, but I'm not going to crank on it too much because it needs to be completely stripped down, taken apart. Let's see. What are you saying, Ron? That's the ILD style? What's ILD stand for? Sorry. If you don't have that, it's the removable diffs. You talking about down here? Yeah, I mean, mine's got the removable diffs, and this looks totally different. Like, is this one of the old 25s? Huh. Sweet. Even got batteries. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all going in the trash. Servo seems to work. Carburetor's stuck open. I didn't figure that the engine or carburetor is going to be any good. Wheels aren't looking to be in very good shape either, but that's okay. It's got a good platform. Just need to clean it up. I have a bunch of these extra springs and shocks. Like, I have a lot of the parts to clean it up. Pretty sure I even got the handle. I don't have the metal one. I don't know if this was supposed to have the metal or which one come with this. It says, how much did you buy? Or it just says old. Let's see. That's the old style. Yeah. So another thing that I already have one of these, but this one here looks to be in pretty good shape. The old ribbed pipe. That's the pipe I was talking about. But yeah, I really like the carbon fiber. That was one of the things that made me want it. I figure once it's cleaned up, that carbon fiber looked pretty sweet. I don't know, is this carbon fiber, is this supposed to be on top of the old aluminum? I thought they were their own chassis. Or as thin as that one is that one designed to go on that, or did they just double up for extra protection? I honestly don't know. I mean, the pipe's good. The header looks like it's pretty good shape. Oh, and it's got a crazy engine plate down there. Now, I don't know. Maybe this here is just like the old original style. Looks like a damn heat sink. Yeah, this one's way different than what I'm used to. Brakes locked up on it, but pretty much anything rusty on here, I'm just gonna chuck and replace. I have most of the screws, I have most of the pieces. I've actually had that servo, and if I don't still have it, it's because it went shit out on me. But here's got an aluminum servo horn, that's good. Nice, Dodger boy. You got 4 of them, aluminum, purple, and black colors. Yeah, I only got 2 of them. Man, that's a hell of a stinger hole. Yeah, so like I said, I know I need a little bit of loving. I like rejuvenating old RCs. Man, this has got the hardened, shiny steel dog bones in it. Heavy duty or whatever you want to call it. Now, I've had both these and the original black ones. So the black ones will bend and twist. These will just snap. So these are harder steel, and you know, if you land just right on them, these will just snap every time. Tires had a few though. Aftermarket aluminum part thicker than stock. On which one, Dodger boy? You talking about the engine mount? OG heat sink. That's kind of what I was thinking, Raw. Some of this older stuff, I just, like I said, my buddy bought one and I rebuilt it for him. I have videos of it. If you go back in the archives, it's probably 8, 9 years ago, 7 or 8, something like that. But so yeah, here's my next little project. Those brakes are locked up tight. It does not want to roll. Some people like and dislike that ribbed pipe. Yeah, that pipe is loud. I've never actually ran it. Like I said, I have one that came with another Savage that we'd got, and I just never have ran it. It always looked goofy to me, you know? Kind of looks like a bedroom toy, if you get what I mean. I don't want to get too graphic, but... Sorry, probably at work. Had to talk with an associate. All good, brother. Bit of lubrication. I mean, maybe. But, yeah, here's an old Futaba I mean, you know, I picked this up pretty much thinking to myself that, oh wow, I've never seen. Yeah, this is an older one. Like I've never messed with this style. So that makes sense because I've seen it in other people's videos where it's all flat here, and then the newer ones like mine, it sets a little different. But I mean, this is kind of neat. Yeah, all of this is basically going in the trash. They cut off the charging port. Yeah, like I've seen these before, but never really like up close or, you know, never really looked at them much in a video. So this is all new to me. So double-sided tape only works whenever you don't want it to, right? Huh. I don't know that I would really want to run my antenna through that, but hell yeah. Anybody want some more Rayovacs on a battery holder? Yeah, so this guy's getting a much needed bath and then a few new parts. Now, I might try to clean up that spur gear and bell gear, see if it's got any life left in it. I don't know. I mean, for the most part, a good bath will clean up 90% of this. A few things I'm just gonna replace instead of trying to clean it up, especially when there's rust involved. There's just no point in it. Damn. So I wonder if he took a hard hit, or if he tried to do some kind of modification. Like holy shit. Never had issues with that pipe. I like the sound actually. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. I want to hear that beast run. It'll take a minute. I got some work to do on it, but some people say that pipe is not good and not good performance. I don't know. What's up, Hardy Boy? Hell yeah, brother. Glad you could make it. Are you keeping the engine stock? I'm going to take it apart if I can clean it up and get it to run. Like it kind of spins over, but like I said, I don't want to do too much with it. But if I can clean it up and get it to run, maybe it just needs bearings and it still has good pinch, then I will try. Dodger Boy says I hate when they do that. What engine are you swapping it with? I was thinking about possibly, since everybody's... Oh man. Now this camera holder's trying to fall apart on me. I was thinking about maybe trying the Dynamite. Either the Dynamite or maybe one of the Alpha RTR pull starts, like what Full Sin just broke in not too long ago. One of those two. But they also have an LRP 28. Maybe. What hex nut size? What hex nut size in 27? 17 or 14? Well. Oh, and of course they got the cheesy little ones. So I don't know if that's the way the old Savage 25s were or what, but I've had them on the smaller vehicles. They usually break on these. Got some big old beefy 17s. I mean, I think these These tires are full of water. They shipped me a bunch of water weight. I mean, they're done anyways. I'm just gonna chuck them. But yeah, big old beefy 17 mil on there. Yeah, I mean, these tires are basically shot. There's, unless you guys have any suggestions. I mean, this one here's flat even. You know, if you guys have any suggestions on something that could possibly do to rejuvenate them, but I've never tried. Looks like they had plenty of tread on them. They just got them filled with water, or set this down in a basement or something in a garage that leaked. Looks like they dealt with a lot of water, but yeah, that's what they had on that wheel. Yeah, if they hadn't tried to ship a bunch of water weight, might have been a little cheaper on the shipping. So you guys asked earlier what ended up paying for it. Would you believe me if I told you that they had this on sale for $250 and I had to talk them down from that? Oh my god! Now this one here stripped inside the damn rim. Come on. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna pay $250 for this. That damn hex is stripped out inside the rim. But I probably overpaid for it, but I paid $150. Figured why not? Like I said, it just kept calling me, saying, "Fix me, please." Let's see, has everyone hit that like button? Sure hope so. And we do appreciate it, and thank you very much, Hugh, for bringing it up. So I'll put a new LRP 28 or Dynamite 28. Yeah, I don't really care for the big reds. I like the way they look. I know they're a really good engine. They got a lot of power. I've heard nothing but good things about them. But I just don't like the way they look. I think the way those ribs are on top of the head, I think are silly looking. Great engine, don't get me wrong. I ain't knocking it, other than the fact that I don't care the way it looks. But no, they're not 14. Those are 17s right there, brother. That's a 17 millimeter. That little tiny nut over there. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to get the transmission to quit spinning to get that thing off, or you know, that front diff. See, those front are 14 mil. Huh. You were right, my good friend. Had no clue. I thought they were all the 17. Is that the way they did the old Savage 25s, or is somebody just stupid on here? Swap the 1700 hex conversion. More rims and tires to choose from. Yes, and I mean, I have extras of those 17 mils, so it's not really. Is reverse the. I don't think so. The other side was, and I'd hope not. Some older Savages are right hand thread on one side. Oh my god, maybe Alex is right. I've never looked into these old ones, so. Oh my god. You guys are geniuses. That or I'm just a dumbass, I don't know. Either way, I hate whenever they do that. And it's just this one on the front. Oh hey, that one's different than the other. Yeah, this one here's got a lot of water weight to it as well. Yeah, so 14 mil on that as well. This feel a little janky. Should be able to spin that. Not 100% sure if they're seized up, tore up. Hell, I don't know. We'll tear into it and figure it out, though. Dodger Boy says, "What the?" And those fools on eBay are full of shit. Like I said, I knew this thing was in need of repair, but yeah, they wanted way too much money for this thing, and make sure that doesn't have the reverse thread on the front. The old ones had that. Oh, the old ones had that. Yeah, just on the front, and it's just this one side, because the other side, I'm pretty sure I went lefty loosey with it to get it off. Oh, that's crazy. Everything outdoors and more. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Appreciate you joining us. Hope everybody's hit that like button. See, those wheels are a dead giveaway that the hubs are 14 mil. Yeah, but just two of them. Okay, I see the differences. I see. So this here rounded one. Those are the 17s. And these here triangular shaped ones are the 14s. But right now they're all in the trash. I mean, them things are full of water and flat. I don't know, the tires look good on it, but what do you guys think? Should I try to keep the tires and find new rims? I mean, hell, still a lot of tread on there. Actually, I mean, they may come off there. You know what? I think I'm going to try and get those off and maybe find some rims for them. See what happens. It's a different color on each side. Yeah. Yes. I'm in the background cooking and listening, but I'm here. So, hey, I appreciate it, brother. What's for dinner? Hopefully something good. Don't get rid of that pipe. Oh, no. I'm actually going to run it on this one. Like I said, I've got another one. I've just never hooked it up. I'm going to grab it real quick. Hell, that pipe's in a hell of a lot better looking shape than this one. It just needs to be cleaned, but yeah. So now I have two of these. Yeah, definitely not going to get rid of them. Even though they're goofy looking, they still sound good, and they look kind of cool, I guess you could say. Oh no, my supplier said me. Pipe is hard to find and expensive. I haven't looked them up. What do you mean expensive? You're funny shit. I won't repeat it because some people get butthurt. So I can keep them, or you can paint the rims. I'm not gonna paint the rims. I'm gonna look for some different rims for them. But the tires have good tread as long as there's no cracks in them. I'm gonna see if I can get them off there and keep them. One on the left are from the HPI Savage X. Yeah, one of those versions. I had what is it called? The G6. I had that gunmetal gray body to it, and it come with those black chrome rims that looked kind of like those. I have a multiple set of those wheels and hubs for the front. Let me know. I can send them to you. Oh hell yeah, brother. Some point we can exchange emails or whatever and figure out and give you some, give you some money. See what we got going on with that. See that rim and tire from HPS Savage X first generation. Yeah, I'm not real versed on some of the earlier gens. I know a little bit about them, but I know, like you were saying, I guess it'd be these. Like, I do recognize these from being from the earlier generation. And then, yeah, these here would be from the X, like the first X generation, I guess you'd say. I'm assuming 4.6. A lot of that was before I really got into RCs or ever really even thought about a Savage. And the rim and tires, Pair from the HP Savage 21 and 25. My split needs a new pair. They're discontinued pipes, so they can get pricey. Huh, I've never even looked those up. And I mean, hell, this one right here, I mean, that one's actually pretty clean. Makes me curious as to how much people are actually spending on them. Not that I would sell it, but I mean, hell, if I get close to what I paid for this, then, you know, it's a win-win situation, right? For the rib pipe, wouldn't work with the 5.9, but you did. I have lots of spare parts. I have some spare parts. I might have to purchase a few things, but not much, because I've peeled apart other Savage 25s, and then my buddy wanted like the RPM arms and all kinds of stuff, so I have some extra stuff. Oh, the Proline Big Joes. Yeah, Dr. West says, buy some new rims and tire. Proline Big Joe, my favorite. I have 4 sets of them. I never cared much for the Big Joes. They're so freaking big. And, I mean, they look okay. But, I don't know. I just never was a big fan. But sorry, checking the chat here and there. Just got home. I have an earbud in so I can hear Nitro John. That's awesome, brother. Dodger Boy says, I mean, obviously have done, check my homework and research. Yep. I have one of my 5.9 from the last vid, always worked well for me. Oh, the rib pipe. Let's see the manual on them. Yeah, there's so many different manuals, so many different generations. You got to make sure you got the right one. So I couldn't get it to work with the 5.9. Beginning to think I need a O-ring job. It's a good possibility. Yeah, this damn thing, unfortunately, somebody left it sitting in water. So either they ran it in water, got the tires filled, and never dumped them out, or this thing was sitting in a basement or garage or something that flooded. Hell, I don't know. Anything's possible, right? Let's see. Well, it's unfortunate we couldn't get the Ofna to run properly. I need to get a servo horn for it. I have no need for these. Going in the trash. Save these. I do have more somewhere. But I mean, I have this big old bag that's got a lot of different stuff in it. I'll just have to go through it and find what I need. Got a plastic pipe if anybody wants it. Yeah, I may have to get a few screws, but for the most part, should have enough parts for this. Let's see here. Dodger Boy said, I think I'm an HPI Savage expert / professional. Man, if you got that many of them, I would say it's pretty good chance of that, bud. I want to get Rusty been sitting in a shed. Full teardown, ask all aspects? Yes, it's gonna be. I don't know. Probably won't do it on video. It seems to be boring. Like when I was doing a tear down of that 4.6. I don't know. It seemed like some people were bored with it. The MGT 4.6. But I'll show you guys where I'm at with that. So there's one of the diffs. This here is the rear end. Had to make sure to have any front end parts. So that's all the rear end, the shocks, the drives, turnbuckles, all the screws, all the pillow ball, all the aluminum pieces, bumper, A-arms, front skid plate. All of it sitting there. Basically, I just need to take that part and clean it, put some more grease in it, put it all back together. And then those two piles are clean, and they've all been cleaned. That's the center with the chassis and the whole front assembly. So just sitting there in bags waiting on me.
Start again. I gotta take it all out fully. I gotta literally take it and hold it in my hands.
See, that nitro bug. Just looked up the Savage 25 doesn't fact use a metal drive line. And so you're talking inside the diffs as well. See, I know originally one of the Savage 25s that my buddy bought, and I rebuilt it for him. When I took it apart, the differential cup was plastic, and it had one set of the small planet gears in it. So the two big ones at the drive cups, and then one set on that center bar. One set of the little gears. And then I ended up replacing it with the metal cup and the the full set of planet gears. And I don't think it matters what Savage it is. If you put 20,000 diff oil in them, that helps keep them from stripping out. Because I chewed up some gears, and then finally I put that 20,000 in there, and then it quit. Especially on the front, because when you pull those wheels up and that front's just sitting there spinning or landing, whatever the case is, the front seemed to break. I've had 3 of them break, and then I put 20,000. I haven't had them break yet. Sweet bud handy, like keep busy. You think worry a lot, keep busy. Hard times with family and friends. Yeah, sorry to hear that, brother. Let's see here. I blue heart love seeing and talking about my other people's HPI Savages. I need to do some videos of those 300 RCs you got. Thanks for clarification, Dr. Cheapest HPI Savage 25 paid $30. Complete with orange body remote, not running, came with a THS aluminum pipe. Yeah, I wish I could find a nice deal like that. The Nitro Bug says, thanks for the tip addiction. Hey, not a problem, man. Especially if you're trying to run one of those 32s, the LRP 32 in it, because that's when it started happening to me. I got that XL and started, put a 30. Let me rephrase that. I originally started out with the XL in my old, just the 4.6, X4.6, like the original smaller Savage. And I didn't run it a whole lot. I don't remember if I broke any of those diffs, to be honest with you. But then when I got that XL, I literally went through 3 diffs. But yeah, that 20,000 helps out a lot. I think I still got some sitting here. Yep. 20K. Hell, you could probably put thicker in there if you want to. You get too thick, then it may cause problems. I'm not for sure, but there's some teach us to shop cheap and find them deals, but if you're getting them too, you won't so think before you start teaching. Yeah, Dodger Boy, you run across these cheap ass deals, let us know, man. If you look on eBay right now, man, everybody wants a lot of money for them. The really clean ones, I get it, paying $250, $300 if they're really clean. And I never expect to buy one with a good engine, so I don't care if they got a picture of an engine on it or not. I'm just talking about the truck itself being clean. And I got a few good deals on it, but then some people want 400 plus on it. Man, just go buy a brand new one for, what are they now, $7? That's ridiculous too, but I can't believe how much they went up. When I bought my Savage back in, I think it was 2014, so like 10 years ago. Pretty sure it was about that time. I paid $450 for the X46, which I thought was a lot then. Hell, now they're what, $650 or $700? Somebody mentions that word inflation, and everybody's like, "Oh, gotta jack up my prices." Dodger Boy says, "I know you and everyone's waiting to see all my nitros." Whip it out, big boy. We want to see it. Alex says he paid 113 pounds for it. You know what that translates into dollars? Actually, I'm not sure if that's supposed to be pounds or euros. Let's see. All Aspects says you will get better deals in the groups on Facebook. Yeah, probably. I try to stay away from them Facebook deals. The only place I've ever been screwed over was in Facebook, so I can't stand Facebook. Yeah, eBay is stupid right now. I can buy a new one for $50 more, so why would? Well, and the reason people are trying to sell them for that damn much is because people are buying them. You know, it's just like anything else, like the used cars. You know, they jack the prices up on it. Everybody's like, why are they so much? Because people are paying that for them. If people are going to pay it, they're going to charge it. Paid $260 Australian for mine, so US it's less. I mean, if you can get them for $200 and they're not in that bad of shape, not a bad deal. But yeah, the fact they wanted $250 for them, like, dude, you know how much money and time I gotta spend on this thing and it's all rusted? I said, there's no way that thing's worth $250. I really didn't want to pay even $150, but I figured why not. Offer up in Cali is deal heaven. Are you saying you found an offer up there in Cali? If it's that good, jump on it, bro. Only buy hard to find RC parts on eBay. I do pretty much everything on eBay. It's easier for me. Sometimes like I'll look it up on eBay, can't find it, so I'll go and Google it, and they'll say, "Oh yeah, here it is. You can find it on eBay." And I'm like, "What the hell? I was just there." Bob's RC is correct. He says, "Nah. Problem is, people pricing includes feelings, emotions, and emotional attachments." Yes. And I mean, like, I understand, their emotional attachment to it, but, if you're that attached to it, why are you trying to get rid of it? Either attach yourself or don't. Big Mike says, nice addiction to the collection. Thank you, brother. You have to jump it. I'm going to jump it. And this one being that it's a 25, I'm assuming some of the parts might be hard to find on it. I don't know how hard I'm going to drive it, so to speak. But, like, this here is the one that was in those videos. Basically, I cannibalized it whenever I got my XL. So it needs the front diff put back in. And I have one right here. And I don't know if that's the same stuff that they're putting in the new ones or not, but yeah, so I still have the rear diff, but I got no front diff in it. That needs to be changed out, of course, that old Futaba. This one is one of my next projects that I'm going to strip down completely and clean it. Full tear down, as they say. But yeah, that right there's the jumping beast. So here's that from years ago. Put these zip ties on here. It keeps these from spinning and folding out, and then your pins trying to come out. But also this has these caps on it. I don't know. It's been a while since I've messed with it. You can tell it's old and cruddy. But yeah, I mean, all monster trucks, are good in their own way. I love the way the Savage is set up. I'm sure there's Probably something out there that's better, like the low C's everybody keeps talking about. I don't have anything against them. I just don't have one to compare. So, but yeah, being that this is the older 25, I'll probably try not to destroy it. I wasn't trying to destroy that other one. I was actually trying to land some good jumps. Hell, at first I wanted to do some backflips and then realized that I wasn't set up for the angle or the speed the right way to do backflips. So I just launched it as far as it would go. And well, you guys seen the end result to it. I mean, it actually did a pretty good landing job on a lot of the jumps. I set the suspension up on it so it wouldn't, have a lot of bounce to it. That's the key. I mean, no matter how they come out of the box, sometimes you just got to set it up for what you want. It's like my XL. I don't know if you guys have ever done this. So, probably can't tell just by looking at it, but this thing sits lower than most XLs. So what I did inside the shocks here, I made them all the same length, and I cut like a 1/4 inch piece of fuel tubing. And I took it apart and I put it up underneath the piston so that it would force it to sit lower. So this one handles better than, a lot of them. It doesn't set as high. And then of course having the street tires on it helps out. Those Proline Road Rage help out really good for street runs, for the handling. But yeah, this one here, I'll probably just keep it like stock. Try to clean it up real good. Anything that's corroded and nasty, I'm just going to swap out. I mean, I've got bags of parts for these things. Some of them are even pretty new. But yeah, and then I'll have to find a body for it. Probably just get one and paint it. Let's see. Dodger Boy says, I buy all my RC nitros in person. Yeah, I mean, I don't always have that luxury. It is, I mean, it's a better way to do it. But you know what? Even so, the Savage 25 or it might even been a 21 that I bought for my buddy. So this dude on Facebook, I go to his house, right? In the pictures, it shows all this purple aluminum, like the bumpers, all that NTG soft metal crap. Took all of it off and threw it away. But in the pictures, the bumper, I mean, it was normal, set out like this. And I didn't even notice it when I got there. I was just so excited to get it because it looked cool. I wasn't even paying attention. When I get home, I realize that this bumper is literally smashed up into the truck. So it looks like he launched it and then landed on that soft NTG aluminum, like after he took the picture for the Facebook deal. And I mean, it was my own fault for not seeing it. But I'm like, what the hell, dude? I let him know, like, man, you do this shit to some people and they realize you're ripping them off like that, or you're selling them something that's not what the picture was, somebody's going to hurt you. I'm not a violent person. I just wanted to know he's a piece of shit. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. That thing, there was nothing wrong with it. I'm like, okay, stupid. I mean, yeah, I'm the dumbass that walked out of there without completely looking at it, but. All Aspect says, no, the parts are available. Are you talking about for the Savage? Because, yeah, you can find them all over the place. If you're talking about for these 25s, I guess I've never really looked for them. I just figured as old as it is, since they don't make this version anymore, that a lot of these parts are probably hard to find. Good eBay prices. I said, what the fuck? Yeah, some of them eBay prices are ridiculous. Some of the stuff is the only way I can find it. It says it will work. Most expensive HPI Savage XF 4.1. Bought the original owner, complete with original body remote manual. Paid $200. Hell yeah. Get rid of the rear tie rod. This guy here, and get one of those. I've thought about it. I think I even did that on my buddies that I rebuilt for him. He got the aluminum rear knuckles or whatever they're called. I've looked into it. I've almost done it a couple times, but I've just never Never pulled the trigger on that part. I know that's one of the weak points, but in all honesty, so with these, I've had these pop off of the ball joints, and I put a washer on there and it stopped it. Let's see if I still got it on my other Savage.
People are asking if it will hit the cruise speed in reverse.
Yeah, so right here, these washers, I put those on there and it quit popping off.
I think I hit it. I heard it. It hits lower though, right? Like at a lower RPM.
No.
Somehow limit the speed.
Is that what that is?
It definitely hit in reverse. We're in reverse now.
Oh, that actually looks like it's attached to the screw.
Yeah, it hit the cruise speed in reverse. I heard it.
Maybe it was a different model. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I got it screwed in there. It's got it pinched. I don't know. But anyways, that's one of the old fixes with these is putting a washer and it keeps these from popping off. But I did all the little tricks to it to, to try and, like I said, put these zip ties in here to keep these from spreading out. But yeah, I do like these newer versions. I mean, you just take out the screws here in the front, undo the bumper, pull it down, and you can pull out this front piece and you get the diff out. You don't have to take it all apart like the old ones. That's another thing with that. If I don't want to do anything to, break the diffs in it and have to get in there and work on it because you got to take all that shit apart. This one here, if I trash the diffs, it's easy to get to. And then, of course, this one comes with their version of big bore shocks. I know, they're still tiny, but... It's a new condition, only break-in tanks, and it's my shelf clean. Oh, the $200 one, Dodger Boy? It's in like new condition, only break-in tanks, and it's my shelf queen. Hell yeah. I don't have a shelf queen. I run all mine. I don't think the Losi is better, but who am I? He said that's a crazy pipe. Oh, my little ribbed pipe there. I mean, so all aspects, I've never had a Losi really to compare it. I've seen videos. They look pretty badass. They look pretty tough. I mean, I've seen people do some really cool shit with them. I've seen people do some really cool shit with the Savage. Savage just happens to be the one that I bought back in the day. And I always liked the way it was set up. I thought it looked really cool. So it's just what I went with. I mean, you guys saw those videos I put out over the weekend. I mean, that damn thing, it'll take a beating, keep right on going. So, I mean, I like it. I like them both. I never did get the LST. I barely even got that MGT 4.6 I have. And then I didn't really care for it because, one, it wasn't as fast. Two, it flips over even more. I mean, it had the reverse in it. And it was cool. But I don't know. I didn't like I hate how on certain vehicles like that, they put like a 14 millimeter hub on it. And you can only run certain rims. It's like, put the real shit on it. But he says limiting straps would have been cooler. Oh shit! Are you talking about on my XL to keep it lowered? Sway bar kit will make that XL handle like a dream. What? What? Oh, I know, brother. This thing does handle like a dream. I did all kinds of shit to it, just trying to get it ready for speed runs and shit back in the day. And I'm going to get it back up there. I mean, I put that 19-tooth bell in it for a reason. So, let's see, what shock oil would you use on them? I use, man, it's been so long since I messed with the shocks on the Savage, but I know I have a video of me putting 55 weight in. I'm not a professional on what should be used with it, so I don't know. Dodger Boys, I'm gonna do 2 builds, one for show, one for get. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This might clean up pretty good. I mean, it's still kind of scratched up. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really have any for show. They're all for go. I mean, I see it sitting on the shelf, I just want to run it. Kind of like that Joker body that I have on that buggy. I said I'll probably never run that. I couldn't help it. I had to run it. Osprey says, "Oh no, the parts are interchangeable." If you're talking about between the 25 and the 4.6, some are, yes. Now maybe you can replace everything and make it work. I don't know, but I do know that the diffs are different. The electronics box is different. I think even there's some differences within the tranny. Yeah, I mean the way it screws in is different. So on the newer ones, you pop out 3 screws here on top and it comes out. This older one, the screws are only here. So I've never messed with anything like that. All this section here is different than anything that I've worked on these. I've never seen that on. I've worked on 1, 2, 3. This is my 4th one, and this is the first time I've seen that layout. I hate when people say don't have nitro fuel or no glow igniter, no batteries. What? I hate when people say don't have nitro fuel, no glow igniter, no batteries. I mean, even with the nitro, you got a lot of batteries to charge up, bro. I always hate that when I go out and I forget one, whether it's my phone for the camera, or the hump pack, or if I got a starter box, or, I mean, whatever. There's so many batteries. Some people don't say something wrong with what you buy. I think you won't buy it, or notice some people not honest. Yeah, there are a lot of people that aren't honest, and you got to know what you're looking for. I knew with this I was getting a work in progress. I knew that it was not in the best of shape, but I also knew that I had a lot of parts for it. Like I got the shocks, diffs aren't too big a deal, and all these screws. I just don't want all the rusted parts on there. But like I said, they got the heavy duty drive shafts in it. Man, if you bash it too hard, you will snap them, but they hold up pretty good. Buy everything for half price, and that's my new nickname, Mr. Half Price. Mr. Half Price Dodger Boy. Yeah, the same would happen to me, so I did it on my XL. Which part are we talking about, all aspects? Sorry, not 100% sure what you're actually meaning there. Always look or check the bottom of the chassis and arms to see how hard they bashed it or used it. Yeah, and I mean this one here, I think this one here was left in a shitty spot more so than it was drove hard. What I hate finding is where these screws here are wore down to like nothing. You can't get a screwdriver in there. And it's like, why in the hell would you slide that around on the concrete? When your wheel falls off, stop driving it. But I see a lot of them like that. I mean, the underneath side doesn't look to be too bad. I mean, it looks like normal wear and tear to me. Ah, yeah, these old A-arms are different too. I've never seen where they're interchangeable to where you could use whichever direction that you want. Because all the newer ones, they just come with the shock mounts up here. So that's different. There's a lot of different parts to this thing from what I'm used to seeing. I mean, a lot of it's the same, like these, whatever the hell you call these and whatever you call these, those are all the same. Shock towers look to be pretty much the same. I don't know what the screw runs through here for. Probably nothing other than, hey, let's tear it up. But like I said, one of the things that made me go ahead and pull the trigger on was this carbon fiber chassis. Carbon fiber chassis. I just thought it looked pretty cool. On the 25, the battery box and getting to the disc was the big crack. Yeah, that's why I like the newer versions. I don't know about the new, but when I bought mine back in 14, it's whenever they come out with that darker gunmetal body instead of the blue and the red. I loved how you could just pop out those front screws, pull that piece off, and pull out the diff, and it was so easy. Hugh Robinson says, still here, brother. Supporting. I click on as many of us as I can and comment, but wow, there are a lot of us. Hell yeah, that's a good thing. Let's see, like a couple out of 2mm, 3mm copper pipe. Can't get them for Kyosho Alpha. Couple for the exhaust. Let's see, all aspects says, oh yeah, me too. I think the Losi is super cool, but the Savage is what I got in the beginning and just stayed with it. And I'm brand loyal to a fault. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way. But again, like I said, I like the way that it's set up. I always just, even before I had it, for years, I would just stare at it in videos. I love the stance of it. I love the way that the chassis plates, you know, even when it's laying over on its back playing turtle, you know, I still think they look cool. Don't know what it is. I have two Losi LST2, and they way bigger than all my HP Savages. Somebody leave? Okay, I see you, bro. It was all a dream. That was just me. Also, HPI Savage 21 is my first RC Nitro monster truck. Actually, my first one. I don't know how much of a nitro or a monster truck you'd call it, but the Red Cat Caldera. I actually have some videos like way back in my early days. It didn't like to shift gears though, and I worked on it more than I drove it. Let's just say that, and that's why I sold it. But I ended up going with the Savage, and I've never looked back. But I can't do show if she has 400 horses. I use it all the time. I just can do show. And when I go buy a used RC Nitro. Oh. I think I understand what you're saying, Dodge. But hey, War, what's up, brother? How you doing? Speaking of LSTs, he's got the Hell ST. I go ready and prepared when buying RC Nitros. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying, all aspects. You were talking about the tie rod. Speaking of the LST, right? He said, I don't mind working on something, but tell me, hey, you got to work on it. Sure, I don't like that it's perfect and it's beat. I mean, nothing really is perfect. And everything has its downfalls, right? I was left to die, and I hate when people do that. Yeah, kind of like this poor thing. Like I said, I kept seeing it, and it just kept saying, buy me. I was like, no. You require way too much work. Looking forward for the Jammin test drive. Yeah, thank you. I got to figure something out with the servo horn. I may not get to it this week. I mean, stay tuned. I'm doing some live nitro burns tomorrow. I don't have time to get the piece for that. Maybe next week. I got to do some research and get I got to get an aluminum servo horn for it. Ribbed engine plate is aftermarket. I thought so. I mean, I've seen them, but it's been a long time since I've seen that. Yes, aftermarket and thicker engine plate. Yep. Which, I don't know how close of a look you guys got at the XL, but that engine plate's broke. Haywire says, enjoy the wings. Bro in the background, just got home cooking fried chicken wings and fries. Hell yeah. Sorry guys, I'm not getting to all your comments. Let's see here. It's the HPI Savage Gang, hell yeah. Yes, Haywire does have some cool vids on YouTube. Keep up the good work, bro. Laughing, it's funny when some people try or want to compare the HPI Savage to the Losi LST. I mean, it's like all these different nitros. I mean, like we've had the conversation about T-Max compared to the Savage. They're all different. They're all different platform. Each, everybody has their own preference. I like the stance of the Savage. I like the way they look. I think the LST looks cool. I've said it before. I've never actually found one that was in my price range that wasn't a bunch of parts, you know, and then I got to search for a bunch of shit. So I just never come across a good deal on one. It's their little saison and Adabo. It's some good, man, I hate all these words I can't pronounce. Garlic and onion powder, some flour. Damn, make a puppy pull a freight train. That's funny shit. So the LST is way bigger. Just look at the big shocks. Oh yeah, they're bigger, but the Gen Xers haven't heard of the saying. Dodgeboy says today is National Hamburger Day. Hell yeah, sounds good. Puppy pull a freight train. Hugh, you're freaking hilarious. See, Alex says, love your vids. There's a lot of people on here with vids, so if you're talking to Haywire, he's got some great vids. It says Crazy Dad has a few. Scratch the Proline body. Pretty good in the last video. Crazy has a few what? Videos? Yeah, he started up a new channel. Let's see, but yeah, if you're saying that you enjoy my videos, I appreciate it. And if not, I'm sure whoever you're talking to appreciates it just the same. Let's see, is there anything else anybody has questions about, or I don't know, any subjects? We're going on 3 hours and 42 and a half minutes. So if anybody's got anything, throw it out. Yes, vids, Nitro. Your vids, bud. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that joins in the lives and, you know, especially hitting that like button. I appreciate everybody getting me over that 1,000 subscriber hump. Seems like once I hit that, the subscriptions just started kind of going, you know, just kept climbing. But those last 5, those last 5 seem to take forever. But so now we're there. Now the next milestone's what, 10,000, I guess. So we'll see. See, time flies when you're having fun. Oh, I know, man. I've been on these damn lives for like 3 and 4 hours. Like shit, I feel like it just started. But so yeah, that's this dirty beast. I would like to find one that's got reverse in it that works. I don't really want to spend the time and money on like investing and all that, but I would like to come across one that, you know, that just needs some little bit of loving, just to have as a truck that I could say, hey, it goes in reverse. Which I do have that in the MGT, but I mean, you know, never hurts to have another one that goes in reverse, right? It says Saison and Adabo are Latin seasonings, but then add up the garlic and onion powder and flour. Woohoo! They sound yummy. RC Dude says, should I not try the 33% Traxxas fuel? I hear a lot of bad and kind of had a bad experience with the 20% in my new Revo. I mean, I don't know what the oil content in the 33%, but 18% oil, I mean, that's a lot. He says, yes, sir. Bro, we love your videos, brother. Hey, man, I do appreciate it. I always feel like I'm just on here fumbling around, coming up with shit, but I mean, you know, we all seem to have a pretty good time, and I appreciate everybody hanging out as much as they do. Time flies when you're having fun. Yes, aspects it does. Alex says he's got 71 now. Everybody go hit up old Alex Garrod's YouTube channel. Give him some subscriptions. RC Dude says, yeah, your content is great. Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. I think you're new to my channel. I think we just exchanged subscriptions the other day, bro. I think I'm pretty sure I checked out a couple of your videos. They're pretty good as well. But I do appreciate it. Does anyone know if I can get a spare gear for a classic T-Max lower than 70? Ooh, I don't know about that, brother. Never really been much into the tracks and stuff. So you know your lives are crazy long. I like it. Hybrid! Hell, it took almost 4 hours, but he showed up. I appreciate it, brother. RC2 says 2-speed, baby. Yeah, we got a 2-speed here, but it's going to be a minute before it actually gets there. Hugh says congrats on the 1K. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. The sky's the limit, right? Been here the whole time. I'll try not to miss here on out. Hey, man, I really do appreciate it. I'm glad everybody enjoys. Dodger Boy says the king of the RC Nitro is in the building. Savage XL is the best looking monster truck. Oh, I love my XL. I had the X for 3 or 4 years and wanted nothing but the XL. You know, the whole time I was bashing it. I've always loved the way that XL looks, so I agree with you wholeheartedly. What do you think about my last video? One bad landing, took the air filter off, and I was running it for a few minutes without the filter. Oh, shit. Poor engine. Damn, Haywire. That sucks, bro. That's one thing that scares me is running and just not knowing that air filter isn't on there. But if you're on the road, it's not as bad. But, man, you're out in a dirty area. That sucks. RC Dudes, you're welcome, bro. Hey, Hybrid, what's up, brother? Appreciate you joining in. He said you need them all. I say too. Oh, shit. Winnipeg, Canada will be watching. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate it much, man. Happy to have all the new people come in. Hell, if there's anybody who hadn't hit that like button, one more puts me at 40. So if anybody's holding out, help me out. Yes, I've been on the Nitro trip just now. Just got home. Hey, well, I mean, there's 4 hours of this rerun for you. Got a couple of vehicles ready for tomorrow, and unveiled my my new pile of dirt. Thank you very much for that like. Appreciate it, guys. So yeah, anybody that's new to the to this show, somebody did not take very good care of this thing. You know, if it's got compression and I can change out the bearings, find a carb for it, because that carb's stuck. I don't know if it'll be any good or not. Could be a decent truck. Sporting carbon fiber chassis plates and a pretty decent ribbed pipe. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, this will be a work in progress for a minute, but I couldn't pass it up. Oh, damn it. I have to get some better camera equipment. These cheap little things suck. Let's see here. Better late than never. Yeah. Yes, saving the best for last, of course. Let's see, I ran tracks as 30%. What? And it did well in my mayhems, but that was 12 or 13 years ago. Love your stuff. Everyone's on here. Try to make more vids soon. Hell yeah, we'll be looking forward to it, brother. XL is great, but a Nitro guzzler. Oh yeah, this here's just the, I think it's one of the old 25s or even 21, not for sure. But that's my baby right there. Still working on breaking in that beast. But, yep. That's probably my favorite. I mean, I really do like the buggies when it comes to overall RCs. It's hard to say which one's like my overall favorite. But out of the monster trucks, I love the XL. Producer yes, I need some mad pointers for this build, but everyone here was great, and thanks to everyone for the advice. Not a problem, brother. Anytime. Especially when these lives are going, there's a lot of people in here with great advice. A lot of different opinions, but a lot of great advice. So anytime. Thankfully, I didn't start my donuts yet. Air wasn't dusty. That's a good thing, Haywire. Hell yeah, Hugh says he just subbed to Alex. Hell yeah. Oh, let me try my Slayer and cross my fingers. Oh, with that 33%. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, 33%, it's stronger than 30, so, you would think it'd be decent, but I mean, I really don't know when it comes to anything Traxxas. The Bug 404 would be a good person to ask for that. Dr. Boy says, I put matching color zip ties on all my AI RC filters. Yeah, I don't try to match anything up. I just run everything black. Big Mike said, I'm sorry, it was me holding out. Hey, that's fine, brother. I mean, the fact that one person still hadn't hit it helped me get to that 40 mark, that's awesome. So I do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Big Mike. Try to remember clean them well, air filter, oil them. So use chain bar. Yeah, you can use that. But, some people just replace them. Man, I wash them out with Dawn, and if they're real grimy and greasy and Dawn don't get it out, hit it with some WD-40 and then hit it with Dawn. Works really well. Let's see. Wanted that a 3-speed? Got a metal spur? Could be. Anything's possible. I just pulled this out of the box. Of course, I haven't done anything to open it or... Hell, they left this in a shitty spot for it to just become a rust bucket, so... I mean, I don't know. Anything's possible. I'm going to do a full teardown of it and clean it up, though. And, of course, get rid of that turd. No. We don't want you. Get out of here. I just threw my old filter away that I used to have on my other Savage. Hell yeah, Alex picked up a couple of subs out of here. Good job. Let's see. Ribbed engine plate. Yeah, there you go. Check that out, hybrid. I mean, it had some really nice parts to it, and they just let it get all rusty. I don't know if I'll be able to get that cleaned up or not. But those brakes are locked up pretty good. But yeah, it'll be a full teardown. The reason that I wanted this was that carbon fiber chassis. I didn't realize they had it doubled up like that. But, I mean, hell, that thing's got to be super strong at this point, right? I got a lot of the parts to replace this stuff. A lot of it's just a matter of cleaning it up. Hybrid says there is a 0% reason to run any Traxxas fuel. It's not cheap, it's not good, and it's useless. Amen, brother. I mean, I haven't used it in... My first gallon that I bought was Traxxas, and then I started watching some videos, and back then, I think it was like... So I bought it in 2007, and I bought the fuel then, and then when I really got into starting to run things, it was like 2010. And that's when I started hearing people talk about all the extra oil and just crappy fuel. All this says, I'm going to do the tank mod on all my Savages. I've thought about it, but I don't know. I'd use the old, you guys seen it the other day in my live, I used that little fuel tube inside the tank. Seems to help. RC2 says, with you saying that, I'm not touching it. Thanks. Just no good reason to even buy Traxxas fuel unless you totally have no choice. Exactly. That's the only thing you can find online or in your local hobby store, then it is what it is. Yes, tends to gum up fast. Too much oil in it. I mean, what's the reason for running 18% oil? I don't see a reason for that. Yes, sir, Dodger. Everyone on here in the RC Nitro family community need to help and support each other. That is very true. Ross says aspects just 2.5 tank will be a little rich when full, but overall good. That's a good point. Cool. Just picked up another like. Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, if you tune it a little rich towards the top half of the tank, by the time you get down to the bottom, it's not too bad. But again, you stick that fuel tube in there to where it's pushing pressure down there in the bottom. It seems to work. I've never done any real test other than just running it, and it doesn't seem like it leans out. But I mean, you guys can be the judge of that. With hybrid iron Traxxas back in the day, I remember hobby shops would push on customers to sell that shit. Man, the messed up part about it is VP makes it, but then Traxxas is like, here, dump a bunch of this turd in there. And so they do, and so then they end up with crap fuel. RC2 says, good vibes, good advice. I'm here to stay. Hey, man, I appreciate it, brother. I try to do a couple of these a week, sometimes 2 and 3. I try to put out videos, weekly, multiple videos. I've been doing a lot of shorts lately. I just did like a dozen shorts. I probably put them out too fast. But a bunch of old Savage flying through the air videos. Check them out. I put that Savage through hell. He said that the HD engine mount? I think so, brother. Let's see, there go my video for today. What's super useful? This heavy duty engine plate or the Traxxas feel good for cleaning parts, starting fires? RC2 says, was gone be the gas. Aluminum brake hub. Yep. I wish that shit wasn't all rusted in there, but yeah, that brake hub, that purple brake hub in there, I'm sure it's still in pretty good shape. That's why I'm doing the LST, because for some reason the pressure drops at half tank. I've lessened it the most I could do, and it now runs with fuel but tune changes when it's at a half tank or below. I wonder if you have a crack in there that you can't find. Have you tried pressurizing it and or like putting it in water or like soapy water, and then closing, holding the lid shut and blowing through it? See if you see any bubbles anywhere. Stock engine plates can easily crack after a few jumps. That's what you need, that heavy duty plate. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap that out and put it in my other Savage. So when I get it running again, I can do the jumps and not worry about it. I mean, back in the day, I was jumping this beast, and I don't really want to do it anymore. I'd rather set this XL up for speed runs. But I want to show you what happens to that plate now that you're set. Right. Oh, sorry. Right there. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but it's cracked there. And it runs. Here, let me look at this. Yeah, and there's no real good way to see it. Hey, you probably can't even see it back here. Let's see if I can. Shit. Sorry, guys. Where'd you go? I'm trying to find it. Ooh, there we go. See how it's cracked? Oh, my fingers. See that crack there? Yeah. So I need a new engine plate, but those gray ones are hard to find. And I know everything else in that truck is purple, but I really like that gray engine plate. So the plastic ones strip. What are you talking about, all aspects? Oh, the aluminum brake hub? Yes, for sure. Nice. What are you saying, Alex? Nice tank through pipe? Sorry, I'm not 100% sure what you're trying to say there, bro. That's the famous HPI Savage. Ribbed, or the way I say, talking about that? This is a good looking pipe.
And once again, thank you guys for joining me here.
Sound tiny maybe when it runs. See all or nothing. Hardy Boy says the Bug 404 definitely knows his nitros. Yes, sir, he does. He knows anything and everything about nitro engine, glow engine. He was even talking about the diesel engines, like shit I'd never even heard of, seen, had no clue. You should have 41 likes now, Nitro. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Ofna guy. Appreciate that. I think 40. I think we had 43 in my last live, so 2 more will tie my record. 3 more will get past it. So no wonder I got some free Traxxas Nitro when I bought some used Traxxas RCs. Yeah, man, they're trying to get rid of that shit. Traxxas fuel is good for washing parts. Yes, it is. Yeah, that poor engine plate was pretty messed up, hybrid. I have no shorts luck. I get less and less views. I don't like editing vertical videos anyways. I can never get the car to capture. It's a pain in the butt. You got to find the right clip out of old videos, or, you know, like actually shoot the short. It is kind of a pain, but man, it seemed like my subscriptions were just kind of sitting there like at $9.95 or $9.96. And I put out those shorts this weekend, and hell, in like a 3-day period, now I'm up to, I don't know, it's like maybe 20 over, 1,020, something like that. So I mean, I literally picked up damn near 25 subscriptions in 3 days. And I mean, for some of the bigger people, I'm sure that's nothing. You know, they get 25 in an hour, but for little guys like me, 25 in like a 3-day period, I feel that's pretty damn good. You know, but 404 very knowledgeable and all that. Yes, he is, and you just called out all aspects. I see how you did that. Says Hardy, he's the best Nitro brother. The Bug 404 very knowledgeable in all aspects. Did you catch that? All aspects? He was using your name. Yeah, I wish Byron's was still around, Dodger Boy. That's what I used to use. Let's see. That tank is sealed, just very big, and I don't have a pipe that creates more back pressure. I tried it with my other pipe, and it's the same. Oh, you can't get enough back pressure to force the fuel through. I get you, bro. Nitro Talk with Todd is a very Nitro knowledge. Yep. I learned a few things from him. I learned a lot of stuff from watching RW Mods back in the day. So sad he passed away. But if you ever, especially with engines and the internals of an engine, yeah, RW Mods is a great channel. Is that an LRP engine? Yes. On my XL, you've seen it before, Dodger Boy. Nice big tank for the HPI exhaust. Yep. Working and listening, figured I would holler at everyone. Well, thanks for joining us, Ofna guy. What are your 3 favorite letters, Dodger Boy? Blue is better. Appreciate it, Alex. You have yourself a good one, man. Get you some sleep. I watch vertical mode. I honestly tried, but I can't break old habits. I thought about doing vertical mode. It seems like you can get more views in there, but man, I don't know. I got plenty of people right here. I don't think there's any reason to go vertical mode. Seems like you might get more views, but I mean, are they really sitting there watching it, or is it just popping up on their feed and they're scrolling through it, you know? All aspects says, I caught that. Nice. Tomorrow, Dodger Boy. I don't believe you, Dodger Boy. I think you're joking. Tomorrow I'll post up 4 of 20 LRP engines, the first engine lot or bundle I bought. Hell yeah, I'd love to see it, man. If you got a channel going, let's see it. Makes knows his stuff too. Yep, all aspects is pretty knowledgeable. And you're right, RW Mods was the king. So sad that he passed away. I was actually just a few months ago watching somebody else's video talking about him passing away right after I just got done watching one of his videos, and I'm like, what? You know, you never know the person, but you get a lot of good information from him. You see him do some cool videos, and you know, you have a place in your heart for him. It's a sad moment. Oh, I appreciate that, bro. Bro. Hugh. I'm assuming you're talking to me. Everybody talks to each other in here, so if you're actually talking to somebody else, apologize. I ain't trying to take their credit, but says, brother, your demeanor is why we like you. You're even tempered and some great conversations. Hey, like I said, if you're talking to me, Hugh, I really do appreciate that. And if not, pretty much everybody in here is the same way, you know. All pretty mild, mild temper. Is that how I'm trying to say it? He says I still watch Botajo. Yeah, he had some really good shit too. It seemed like he went strictly into gas. Is he still doing nitro, or are you talking about old videos, or what? And to be honest with you, old way old Muggy used to run his mouth and throw Botajo out and everything. Kind of turned me off to both of them. But I ain't knocking Botajo. He's got some great shit. Love the bug too. I love when he cusses. He is funny, man. He's like, you don't like it? Get the hell out of here. He's doing fifth scale only. I figured, you know, I mean, fifth scale would be fun, but does that Savage have the old style battery receiver cover? You know what? To be honest, it showed up just like this. So I'm going to say I'm assuming so, because I have, out of all the Savages I've messed with, I've never seen this. So I'm pretty sure this is all old, and I now need to locate a cover for that. If anybody has any spare parts, they want to sell me one, let me know. I might be able to find it, but that's awesome, Hugh. He says, I'm talking to you, Nitro. Hell yeah. Hugh, well said, my friend. I appreciate it, guys. I mean, there's no reason to come out here and be an asshole about anything. You know, I'm trying to gain friends and knowledge, not scare people away. Bojo's a wizard on RC Nitro, and I still watch his old videos. Hell yeah. I haven't seen him for a while. He had some really good stuff. I love the way his truggies always whoop everybody's ass. Nitro Addiction is the new black. Dude, I'm like the whitest gingery person you'll ever see, man. That's some funny shit that you said that. He said, you probably don't want the old battery box cover. Well, what else am I supposed to put on there? Do the new ones fit it? I mean, I know the style that I have won't fit it because it locks into there. I need something for that. I have to figure out what goes on it. Yes, the old style, you will hate it. It's one thing that should change on the newer style. Yeah, I mean, they're different now. I've never seen one like this. I don't know anything about it. Is it screwed down? Does it get a pin that goes through here? Like it sits over that and you stick a body clip through there? I've never messed with them. Which says Tasty BRC made a good engine mod video he did himself. Smart guy as he calculates the port timing, degrees and all the science stuff. Dude, I've watched Tasty B. He's got some pretty cool stuff on there. I've learned a lot from him and that, what is it? Is it King Racing? King? I think it's King Racing. Both very knowledgeable. Background cooking, but I'm still listening. He was listening to us, everybody. He's in the background cooking. You guys are freaking hilarious. Yes, raw old battery cover, and they also pain to put on and off. Well, what am I supposed to use? Yes, Botajo, a great dude. I met him in real life a couple of times. Oh, hell yeah, Hybrid. I mean, there's some people, like, I've been watching you for years. You know, like, I know that people here don't really think of themselves as movie stars, but when you really enjoy watching something that somebody makes, and, you know, you agree with their stuff and you watch them for a while and you meet them, you know, it's like, oh my God, it's like running into a movie star. I bet it's probably the same way you felt when meeting Botajo. I mean, that's the way it is for me. Yeah, King Racing. That's right, Haywire. Maybe I'm just that far behind. Tasty is as good as A2RC is too. I love the engine guys. Yeah, they both got some really cool. like they're full of knowledge on that stuff. Me, I'm just a hobbyist. You know, I'll take them apart and we'll look at them and we'll go through them. But when it comes to the history and the info, all that stuff, man, that's them guys are good at it. I don't have a clue. I'm just playing. Muggy Maniac's another wizard on RC Nitro. Yeah. I used to hear him talk all kinds of shit about how he was such a great tuner, and I don't know, maybe he got better. I quit watching him, but his shit was always running lean. It just always sounded like Chewbacca, and the way he would get on other people's videos and 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 talk down to them. I can't stand that. I mean, I don't care how good you are. You could be the best at whatever it is you're talking about, but if you talk down to people, whether they know what they're talking about or not, no, that's just I can't stand that. And he's talked down to a Woogie. Like I watched a video that was about 6 months old. I was just checking to see if he was still around, and he was doing a video about Woogie, and he's like, yeah, Woogie got this, but he didn't get this. Only I have this. This here's top of the line, and Woogie he can't get that. And I'm like, dude, shut up. Talk about what you have, not what everybody else has. That's why I can't stand the Muggy. But King's Racing is very knowledgeable. Yeah, I think that's where I got the snap in the cap to prime it. Pinch the pressure line and snap the cap. Pretty sure it was King's Racing. Yeah, the new style bolts right in. Actually, it's not even a bolt. It's just like you turn that little pin. Haywire says Ducky knowledgeable too, but I just can't get him to speak. Yeah, so these newer ones, it locks into here, and then you just turn this and it locks it into place. I love this style. Hey, hybrid. I think that's you, brother. I think it's one of your lives that just keeps playing. Hope you don't think I'm doing that just trying to get people to like me playing your shit. I put it on there because I think it's cool. So I forgot to ask you before. I hope you're cool with that. See, he can tune an engine to perfection. I want to see Ducky do that. That'd be kind of neat. Often the guy's a real trooper. He says, I've been watching him for 5 years. Used to watch Bodajo a lot of years ago. Yeah, me too, brother. Like I said, I loved watching him just whip all those E-words with his badass truggy and his modified engines. And I mean, I don't have all that money to get a bunch of modified engines, but I'd like to get them tuned and geared up right and set up right. That's what I've pretty much working on with my stuff is if you can't beat an E-word, what good is it, right? I'm more of a historian than an engine guy, so those guys help. Yep, totally. I'm not even much of a historian or an engine guy. I'm started as a basher. I'm a hobbyist. I love the hobby. Hell, even making these videos is part of the hobby for me. He says, "Yep, that's the green T-Max." No, bro, it's all good. It's your choice. Hey, man, I appreciate it, brother. Like I said, it's just kind of a cool concept, watching a live while doing a live. So I'm glad you're cool with it, man. See, everyone has whatever they can afford and whatever budget they have. Yep, that's right. Haywire says good taste. I have whatever the credit card holds. Ah, shit. They usually ain't much, but just enough, right? New style battery box. You can take out the old assembly and convert to the new style. Oh! Awesome. Then that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because, I like the new style better. And I don't like on the old style how it's cut out here on the sides and this is all exposed. I like how it hangs over. I don't know. It just seems like it might help keep a little bit of, water and debris off of it. So, yeah, thanks, man. I didn't know that the holes would line up on it. But, yeah, if you say it'll line up on it, when I break this down, I'll definitely throw in a new electric box there. Some guys buy a brand new engine and open it up. Yep, that would be me. I like opening up brand new engines. I mean, it'll never look that clean and pristine. I think pristine's the word. It'll never look that clean again. Let's put it that way. Where it says I'm a stupid guy. No, you're not. I'm sponsored. Me, myself, and I. I think you tries. I'm sponsored by me, myself, and I. Yeah, nobody sponsors me. I just go out here and shoot from the hip, as I call it. I don't like guys that in the hobby for the. Don't like guys that are in the hobby for the love of it. What do you mean by that? For the love of what? The hobby? That's not in it for the love of it. Oh, okay. I got you. That makes sense. I mean, anybody that's like doing this just because, they think it's cool or they think they're gonna put some videos on and become YouTube famous. I mean, this is a small niche group. Very hard to get anywhere with Nitro. Now, if you do all of them, then yes, you might be able to get somewhere. But Nitro, it's just there's not as many people into it. So yeah, people that are doing things just for that reason, that's kind of annoying. I don't hate, I congratulate. I mean, but I try not to hate on anybody. Growing up, I had a lot of anger issues and I hated a lot of people. I try not to do that anymore. I try to be just mild mannered and a lot of people go through therapy for anger issues. Me, I just listen to heavy metal. I don't hate roller skate. Yeah, heavy metal music, man. That's it always releases some happiness, and no matter what kind of mood I'm in, I put on some heavy shit, and it just makes me feel that much better. So I'm in it for the love of the Nitro or the RC Nitro. Yes, sir. Very much so. Can't get enough of it. That's why it's an addiction, and that's why we are all now in the Nitros Anonymous, where there are no actual therapists or anybody to actually help. We're in it on our own. We're all patients here. All right, guys, going on 4 hours and 18 minutes. So it was awesome chat with everybody. I love doing these videos and just getting to hang out and chat. So some guys do it just to be a-holes. Yep, they're out there too. That's for damn sure. They're everywhere. Assholes are everywhere. It doesn't matter what aspect of life it is. There's always assholes. And some of them get off on being assholes. Like, they're only happy because they get to be an asshole. I don't get it. But anyways, I appreciate everybody stopping by. The reruns will be up for anybody to watch that wants to. Thank you very much for all the likes and subscribes. You guys are awesome. Big Mike, you have a good night. All aspects. Dodger Boy. Hybrid. Ofna Guy. Haywire. Said I had... What? Queensryche playing in my car today. Oh, hell yeah, brother. That's some good shit. I go way heavy, though. The older I get, the heavier it's got to be. They call it symphonic deathcore. Love it. Everyone keep burning that nitro and stay safe. Yes, Dodger Boy. Peace, everyone. All right, guys. Appreciate it. Much love. See you in the next one.